Good morning, chat. A little bit of a late start for us. I apologize. Monday, right? It's Monday. I'm feeling it. I'm sure many of you are feeling it. I do apologize for the late start. We're going to hop right in here. Do hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Got my Java. We're ready to hop right back in it. So, let's see. Let's load this one up. Make sure that this is the correct load save file that we want. Let's make sure here. Yes. Yes. We want to hunt down Darren's killers. I want to try to do that before we return to Oda. So, we'll see if we can locate these individuals before we return to Oda. But we need to find a model real quick. I don't remember exactly where this individual is, but we are going to locate a model.
Certainly.
Lots of thugs. What is in here? Okay. Yes, we will take that. Okay. So we got our map. Need to find model. Then we need to go to Brackenberry and talk to the captain of the ship to try to get rid of the spirit at the top of this lighthouse. Not you. No. Let's go fast mode here. Not in here. Okay. I think these are the addicts. Yes. I don't need their drugs. We are not druggies. Svef. We don't need your Svef. Okay. Refugees. Just a car. Work our way down here. Taylor. Kern. Curtison. Mm-hmm. Fisherman. There he is. There you are.
Good day, stranger.
Model rubs a calloused thumb over the runes in the opal. Is this about the broken scepter? How's business? He spits into the water. I'll be glad to sail with captains who are more careful about their cargo from now on. I don't give a worm's wings about the Duke's trafficking laws, but I'm too old to fight ancient horrors. He takes a deep breath of the salty air. I just want to enjoy my twilight years doing an honest day's work. I already found the missing pieces. His bristled eyebrows rise to a peak. You mean you got past those armored monsters? I don't know how. He shakes his head. Listen, if you're willing, I'll give you this last piece. He holds up the opal. In the name of someone who will buy it all. All I want is 200 pans for getting the cargo here. Sound fair? Hmm. Mm-hmm. How do I want to answer this? Just go with it. He accepts your money and gives you the opal. It's still warm from his hands. She'll want to go to the Brackenberry Sanitarium and find Nans. She'll know more about this artifact. And I know for a fact she's bought them from our crew before. Okay. Farewell. Wait, we were just kind of all over the place, aren't we?
I'm here.
This way. "12 minutes to get to Brackenberry. Let's do it."
You had 5 siblings?
That's right. Between the 6 of us, I don't think the house has known a single day's quiet. Of course, a little chaos makes it far easier to get away with mischief.
Yes, I can imagine that comes in handy.
I love it. What is this place? Okay, hold on. We need the charred barrel. Yes. We're going to go to the charred barrel first. We're going to talk to a ship captain about what she might be able to help us, how she might be able to help us with getting rid of the spirit on top of the lighthouse. We can find her. A bunch of nobles. Let's keep you. Let's go up here. Can't remember what her name is. We'll find her though. There's a pirate. Let's talk to that back. I think I've already done all these. Yeah. Yes. There we go. Merwith. Merwith watches you through kohl-rimmed eyes. She puts her hand on the hilt of her blade, jangling the jewels that hang from her wrist. We don't know each other, stranger. Best we keep it that way. I mean, do we get just straight to the point here? I think so. Someone at the old lighthouse in Andra's gift was looking for your ship. They didn't peg you for a liar. At least not from what I've heard. She looks you over, narrowing her eyes. But that don't mean I believe you. She leans in, her voice a low hiss. You'd better explain what gave you such an interesting notion. Ooh, what do we do here? Choices. I'm afraid if we say number 2, she'll think we're just trying to lure her into a trap or something. So, okay, we'll go number 1. No. Her snarl flashes a gold tooth. She turned me out. We were poorer than the fishermen who lived there now. And when she learned I'd put food on our table with stolen coin, she told me that if she never saw me again, it'd be the mercy of the gods. Her darkened eyes are filled with rage. I had nowhere else to go, and it was a rough life until I rose to captain. Whoever she was, a part of her has remained. Then let it stay there. She takes a gulp of wine. We're done. No, come on, dude. That can't be it. I'm loading this. I don't normally do that, but I really didn't think that that was just going to end the conversation. The last lighthouse keeper watched your ship every day. It's all in the log. She ignored the Adrian advance to stay behind. I think she was waiting for you. Okay. So that was the other option I was looking at taking. That's so weird that, like, neither of those options are very far off from each other, yet one makes her go, let her stay there, and then this one says, okay, I'll go take a look. She turns her eyes away. She was always so stubborn. I forget sometimes where I got it. She gulps down the rest of her wine. I'll go. Perhaps it will give us both some peace. Okay, we're getting over half of our taxes now from our stronghold. That's good stuff. Actually, Eastern and Western is done. Southern curtain's done. We're going to go ahead and get the Western curtain as well. Wait. What? Yeah, so let me do the West as well. Oh, well, that's not cool. You can only do one thing at a time? Is that for real? Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess that's a thing. Grab Warden of the Wilds. We'll do
I'm
that.
here.
Okay. Well, that's better. It's always weird to me when there are two very similar responses. One leads to, and they both lead to completely different results when interacting with characters. We're already here in Brackenberry, so let's go over here to the sanitarium. Try to come on, man. I hate it when this happens. Okay, because we're paused. Okay. Matt, please, Matt, please. Oh my gosh. So brutal. This game has some bugs that are frustrating. There. I think that's how you fix it. It's like if you have the camera locked onto your party and you go to the map, you can't move the map like overlay selector. Okay, so who are we looking for here? We need to keep in mind we're looking for somebody with the letter B in there on their name. Probably in Wander's Gift, though. Nons. Looking for Nons. Where are you, Nons? Nons. Verna. Nons. Hello, Nons.
Hail, traveler.
Hey, Matt, what's going on? How are you? Oh, hope your day is going well. Have I not talked to Nons before? Let's just get some conversation started before we move into what a model sent us here for scepter pieces. Oh, hey, cool, Matt. I hope it works out for you. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I hope it works. Or at least provides at least some sort of better signal. Cool. Yeah, let me know, man. Let me know. Yeah, sometimes that can be your bottleneck, right? Absolutely. Definitely. Very cool. Hope it works out. Let me know. Hope you have a good day. Hope you're having a good day. Mondays, right? Mondays. Yeah. I'm afraid I don't practice anymore. Child, too busy with my research. What do you do here? I'm an animator. Used to venture on all kinds of underfunded and ill-fated trips out of the expedition hall when I was your age, but lately I found research better suited to my current pace. She pats a creaking knee and laughs. I'd like to know more about the sanitarium. It's the official center of Animancy in Defiance Bay, founded in 2729. And before you get saucy, no, I wasn't around at that time. I like nods. It was built to treat ailments of the mind and soul. Important sort of place to have in a growing city. And its construction marked the end of the Animancy slowdown that followed the Bell Reach accident. The Bell Reach accident? She shakes her head. A terrible setback for the discipline. A researcher working outside the Bell Marsh shattered the souls of a dozen volunteers. Whoa. Her voice lowers to a growl. Of course, we'll never know exactly what went wrong because the mob tore him to pieces. This mishap bears some of the blame for the slower pace of research in the 2.5 decades that followed. Hey, man. Right on, man. I feel you right there. I feel you. Hey, I had a slow morning. I got started a little bit late. It feels like a Monday in a way, but you know, I can relate. Being able to do what I love right now makes all the difference in the world compared to the jobs and careers that I've been performing previously to giving streaming a shot. You know, so I can relate. I hear you, man. Absolutely. So I'm glad you're getting to have a chill Monday. Hopefully you'll be able to hang out with me a little bit, you know, enjoy this playthrough that I'm on here. I'm really loving this, man. The game's going really well, you know. I'm loving it. I just keep getting like deeper and deeper into the game, and I find myself um, thinking about the playthrough more and more. Like every day that I end the game, and you know, I have a certain amount of things that I get sidetracked with after my stream with just my family and stuff like that. But towards the end of the day, like whenever I'm going to sleep, I find myself going through everything that I've done in the day and looking forward to what I'm going to be doing the next day playing in the game, you know. So it's exciting for me, you know. It's exciting. I'm loving the game. I'm loving it. Absolutely. I know it's a bit more slow paced than what a lot of people like to watch. Not everybody. There are a lot of people that like these kinds of games, but I know that it's not everybody's type of game. But really, for me, this whole streaming venture is about just trying to have fun doing what I'm passionate about, right? So sometimes we're gonna play games like this, and that's okay. I know that it's not everybody's. Everything that I'm gonna be playing isn't always gonna be what everybody enjoys, you know, and that's okay. That's okay. But I'm really loving the game. I'm loving it. Yeah, it's really cool. This mishap bears some of the blame for the slower pace of research in the 2.5 decades that followed, but it also helped concentrate practicing animancers here in Defiance Bay. Okay. What do you know about Awakenings? Are you still working on another playthrough? Yeah, I can see that, Mad. I can absolutely see that. Are you still working on another playthrough for Pillars 1? Or do you have other plans for the day? Not much, I'm afraid, but the sanitarium attracts experts from all over. I'm sure someone here can help you out. A model sent me. Said you'd be interested in these scepter pieces we found. That chatty old fishwife's been blabbing about me, I see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we all have our passions, right? Yeah, yeah, I hear you, Matt. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we all have our passions as far as games are concerned, and you know, me personally, like I've said before, RPGs are really at the heart of my kid gamer, right? They always have been. I still own a copy of Final Fantasy One. I've got the cartridge packed away on NES. You know, that was one of my first RPG experiences was the first Final Fantasy. and I fell in love with RPGs at that point. So they've always held a place in my heart as a gamer. But I love all types of games, and you know I understand how everybody has a different kind of passion, and a lot of it comes from your interests and things like that, and not everybody likes all types of games, so and that's cool. And I know that the different types of games I play are going to bring in different people to the stream, but I'm hoping that no matter what kind of content I'm currently playing, we'll be able to build a community here where, oh, what, hey, Matt, give me 1 second. Let me see what's going on here. Here, I'm gonna untime you out. Untime out. There you go. You're good, man. You're good. It thought you put a link in because you actually accidentally put a period in between those two words. Yeah. Yeah. It just so I've got to figure out the best way to moderate my channel with my bot. I've had a lot of issues with like bot accounts coming in, spamming links, and I don't want anybody in my community that isn't aware what like malicious links could be, and isn't aware that there are things like bot accounts that do that kind of thing. I don't want them um, going to those links before I have a chance to like address it, because I'm the only person that's moderating my channel other than my bot, right? So the easiest way for me to address it, because I get focus mode sometimes, right? I get to where I'm really focused on what I'm playing, and sometimes I don't see what comes up. Yeah. No, all good. I know. Yeah. I brought up what you typed. Um, right now I have it to where anything chili fog. Yeah, chili fog. um, if I haven't told you this before, yeah, anything that gets put into my chat as a link gets automatically timed out right now. And it's just because I've had so many bot accounts coming into my channel, spamming links that are malicious, that I don't want anybody in my community that accidentally clicking on those links or something like that. So the easiest way for me to address it at the current time is to just not allow links. Now, with that being said, and it's just a way of keeping my community safe. That's the best way I can do it right now. I know it's not the best way to address it, right? And I need to figure out what I want to do moving forward, but it's just the easiest way for me to address it at the time being. But if anybody in the community ever wants me to see a link or thinks has something they want to share with the rest of the channel, they think it's some cool information or whatever, because I'm all about that. Whisper it to me, whisper it to me, and then just hit me up in chat and let me know that you whispered me something. Let me know what it is, and I'll take a look at it, and then we'll share it with the stream and everything. Cool. I don't know if I had told you that before, but yeah, I saw what it just, because you put that period accidentally in between the two words, it entered it into chat as a link, so you automatically got timed out. I saw it. That's why it was just an accident. No worries, no worries. But I just wanted to make sure you understand why that's happening and everything. I know it's, again, not the best way to address this issue I'm having, but for right now, it's just the easiest way for me to handle it. The bots and the spamming of malicious links and stuff like that. Ah, that chatty old fishwive's been blabbing about me, I see. She laughs and rolls her eyes. Never trust your secrets to a man with so much salt in his beard. Anyway, let's see what you've got. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. What I try to do is, anytime any of those bots come into my channel and they spam that stuff, I I ban them right away, and then at the end of my day, when I stop my stream, I try to go back through my chat and report uh, those accounts in an attempt to help Twitch get rid of them. Unfortunately, I mean, it's an issue that those they're just going to make new accounts, right? I mean, even if Twitch goes through and removes those accounts, they're just going to make new accounts for those bots, unfortunately. So it's just kind of like a vicious cycle that us as streamers we have to deal with. But the important thing to me is to make sure that my community and the members that hang out here uh, are not going to end up being exposed to anything malicious. And so for right now, that's just the best way that I can do that. Yeah. Nons examines the scepter, her eyes hooded by crinkled flesh. The model told you true. I'll buy this. Unfortunately, a broken scepter isn't as valuable as he may have led you to believe. She steals a glance at your face, but her fingers tighten around the piece in her hand. I'll take it off of you for 500. I would like to know what this scepter is if it was repaired. This could easily be repaired by someone with proper skills. Her eyes flash under her sagging lids. I've got the skills all right, and you know more than the average relic hunter I see. Making it whole again is a matter of alchemy, expensive alchemy. I've got to soak the broken ends in a fiend's blood compound to reconnect them. Never mind the embalming work to restore the enchantments. She eyes you. I could do it to the tune of 1,800 pans. Oh, right on. Hey, Matt, work out for me too, okay? Outer Worlds, right on. I would love to play some Outer Worlds. I haven't played it, and they announced a number 2, right? Outer Worlds 2, right? Didn't that get announced? Pretty sure. Yeah, yeah, that's one that I would really love to play. I've heard great things about Outer Worlds. Um, yes, yes, yeah. I just saw Outer Worlds 2. Yep. Yes. So with that being said, let me ask you before you take off for your workout. Did they give a release date for Outer Worlds 2? I didn't hear. Are you aware? I mean, I can look it up myself later. It's not a big deal. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna put something in my notepad real quick. Okay. Apologies. Yeah, okay. I'll look it up later because with games like that like Outer Worlds 1 I haven't even played through yet, right? Another one of those games that I was hoping I might be able to stream at some point. What might be nice is for me to wait until Outer Worlds 2 is coming up on being released, and then go ahead and play Outer Worlds 1 right before it gets released. That way we can play 1 on stream and then move right into playing 2. You know what I mean? That might be a really cool thing to do. So uh, that would probably be something I would look at doing. But hey, enjoy your workout. Like I said, do some extra working out for me because I need to work out too. But yeah, absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope to see you again later on. Hope that router works out for you too. Let me know. Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you. I want this scepter. Giving you a rare opportunity to work with an within scepter. Surely you can bring the price down. Oh, see, and now, okay, okay, because I think. Oh, okay, cool, Matt. Yeah, right on, right on. Awesome. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, you just won't be like active in chat and stuff, probably, right? I get it, man. Awesome. Yeah, cool, man. Well, enjoy your workout. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm guessing because see it up here the third one up where you put I'm nog dot going anywhere, that must have not gotten moderated because it's not a valid URL. The one that you put before must have actually been a valid URL, even though it was an accidental period in between those words, and that's why it got timed out. So usually, if somebody accidentally puts like a period in, it's probably not going to be moderated for a timeout in my channel because it won't usually probably go to a valid URL. That was just a you know weird situation. But hey, enjoy your workout. We'll see how this playthrough goes here. Do I just pay? I want to see what she says if we say we're giving her a rare opportunity. Let's see if we can haggle a little bit here. Aye, perhaps if you want to bargain and haggle with every dragon blood vendor and imporn merchant in the city. She puffs her sagging cheeks. Very well. You can have the satisfaction of working an old woman to an early grave for only 1,500. 1,500 it is. Let's go. I expect you'll want to watch and see that your money's put to good use. Better get comfortable then. She lays out an array of powders, potions, and other obscure ingredients on her desk. Okay. After what feels like hours, she returns to the main hall with you and presents the scepter. Looking at it, you'd never know it had been broken in the first place. I like Nans, man. She is resourceful and she's witty. Cool character. This may be the finest work I've ever done, if I may say so. And thank you for giving me the opportunity. Examining a piece like that is a dream come true for someone in my field. She gazes at it wistfully. Take good care of it. You have gained an item, and Gwithin Scepter added to inventory. Already gained 678 experience. Oh, hey, Matt. Right on. I've been there too, Matt. Um, I at one time was also a soldier. So, um, props to you. Um, much respect. And I understand how you have to stay in shape and man, I did a lot of it. I did a lot of it. I've definitely let myself go from what I used to be. So good on you, man. Good on you, and I understand. Yeah, I mean that's what it was for me too. I really enjoyed um, being fit, and but it was also part of the job. Yes, yes, I understand that, and so I don't know. Over the years, I incurred some injuries, which took me out of doing it as much, and you know, I also kind of got burnt out on it. I was doing, I was putting away so many calories, and I was working out all the time, and I kind of burnt myself out a bit. Oh no, all good, man. Hey, it's all good. Look, man. This is what I'll say. I'm a very blessed individual. For me, glass is half full, my friend. Um, Things could always be worse. Things could always be worse, and life's weird like that, and you can't always you don't always know what life's going to bring, right? But sometimes you've just got to kind of take it as it comes and roll with it and do the best you can to make the best of it, right? So that's what I've tried to do. And hey man, I have nothing to be sad or mad about in my life. Yeah, Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Look, man, I have an amazing family. I'm a very fortunate individual. Yeah, yeah, they definitely are, man. Definitely. Yeah, yeah, I agree. And that's why, that's a huge thing for me in what I want this community to be. Um, I want this to be a very chill place, a very cool place where people can come. And not that we can't have some fun with each other and joke around with each other and stuff to an extent. Uh, but I very much want this to be a place where people can come and just relax and not have to worry about the stresses of life and the things that we have to deal with, that tend to be stressors for us, and the things that can tend to bring us down in real life and everything. That's what I want this place to be, because everybody has to experience those things from time to time, and trust me, man, I've been through those points in my life. When, and the old saying, when it rains it pours. Man, that rings true sometimes. I've been through those times in my life where it felt like it wasn't ever going to turn around. It was like bad thing after bad thing after bad thing after bad thing. And it's hard. It gets hard sometimes, right? But you know, I'm very blessed. I'm a very fortunate individual. I have an amazing family, an amazing wife, awesome kids, um, and I have nothing to you know be down about. And I just want to create a chill place for people to come and hang out and relax and be cool together. That's really what I want this to be. So, hey, man, I'm all good. I'm all good. So don't worry about that, my friend. But hey, like I said, all the respect in the world for you being soldiered up and everything, and you know, we've I think got a little bit in common, my friend. Yeah, absolutely. But hey, enjoy that workout. I want to see what this scepter is. Bless you. That's my daughter sneezing. Okay, let's see. Farewell. Farewell. Pause this up. What did we get? Yeah. Yeah, man. Again, I'm very fortunate. I've got two kiddos, and they're really good kids, man. I'm very fortunate. Um, you know, every once in a while we'll do some streams with them. They won't necessarily be on camera, but like last weekend, well, not this past weekend, not the one we just got finished with, but the one before that, we did a little bit of gameplay together and played a game called Raft together for about 4 hours on Saturday and Sunday of not this past weekend, but the weekend before. They're gamers. They like to game, and they like playing games with Dad every once in a while. So we got into playing a little bit of Raft. We have three computers set up here, and it's close quarters, so we had a little bit of echo because of our microphones being close together. But I did my best to try to keep that to a minimum. Um, but it was fun. It was fun, and we'll continue to do some more gaming together with the kids every once in a while, just to get them involved in what I'm doing here, and they're interested in streaming and stuff like that. So that's another one of the reasons that it was important for me to get involved in this, because I wanted to kind of have the experience myself and show them what it takes, and that it takes a lot of time and effort, and if you really are serious about it, it takes a lot of work. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Definitely. Absolutely. Yeah. They're our future, right? They're our future, for sure. Okay, so this thing. Hey, Thabal. Hello. Good morning. Good to see you. How are you today, Thabal? Two handed. Fast. 11 to 18 crush. Fine. Alright, man. Let's see here. Yep. Stop it. I want to see his stuff. Crush slash. Fine and speed, huh? Fine. Plus 20% attack speed. Nice. Very cool. A bit bored? Well, hang out with us, the Vault. Play some games yourself. Hang out here with us. You know what I mean? Let's have a day of it. You know? Don't be bored. Let's have some fun. I'm gonna need to get some more coffee pretty quick, guys. I'm running low. Think. Oh yes. So this thing looks cool too. Ooh-wee. I actually prefer the wands over the scepters because I'm a Harry Potter fan. My whole family is. We like Harry Potter. And yeah. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Thibault, play some pillars. Now, actually, Thibault has been going to start another Witcher 3 playthrough. Yeah, he's a big Witcher player. So he started a Witcher 3 playthrough again. Thibault, you still got that going, right? I like the way the wands look, though. It's very Harry Potter, you know. But I think this is gonna be the way we go here. I need to remember that, like, if people get in the back against the Loth, that I can change and have a shield on him and stuff. Look at this. Fine and speed. Very cool. Oh, man. Slaying Kith. Godlike, dwarf, elf. Secondary damage. And hey, Matt, let me ask you something. So, I know you're working out, so if you don't have the time to answer, that's fine. If on the secondary damage, if you put one of these on, does it add like 25% of the damage you do as freeze damage? Is that what it means? Or does the weapon inherently have to do that element of damage and then you can have it do additional freeze damage? I'm guessing that it means you'll do additional 25% of damage as freeze damage, right? Like if I was to put freezing lash on it. I mean that's what would make sense, but right. Okay. That's what I assumed, but I've assumed things in this game before and been wrong. So thank you, Matt. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Right. Got you, Matt. Yep. Cool. Thank you. Corrosive, shocking, beast, burning. Okay. We're not gonna throw anything on it just yet. That's cool. Love that loot. A forgotten hollow added. Quest expires in 1 day. Come on, man. I can't even get back there in a day, can I? Oh, and I don't have anybody to assign. That's what sucks. Hey, the ball. He was asking because I was telling him that you're a Witcher fan. He was asking, I think, if you read the Witcher books is what he is what Matt was asking. Okay, this is probably just gonna go to waste because I don't have anybody to send. Okay, I need to get some things done. Hey, chat, I'm gonna grab some more Kofi real quick. It only take like 2 minutes tops. So give me just 1 second. I'm gonna grab some more coffee and we'll get right back at it. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. Just like 2 minutes grabbing coffee and we're gonna get right back into this. All right, chat. Sorry. Let's get this. There are so many quests to get done in this place. It is insane. Um, but we're getting it. We're getting there. Really cool that we were able to get this scepter. I was hoping we would be able to get this repaired and keep it ourselves. It cost a lot, but yeah. I was kind of wondering. I was wondering maybe Matt had read some of the books, huh? Yeah. Ah, got some like-minded people here. Okay, wait. I need to go back in here. Where are we going? Look at all this stuff, man. Oh. We need to go to Heritage Hill. She's not gonna be happy with what happened here, but that's funny that Bricanta was upset that she got turned down by Kolfig. She got shut down and got upset. I thought I did this already. What? I am positive I already turned that question. That's weird. Build mysteries. Track down the thieves. Recover the scroll. Okay, what's our standing here in Defiance Bay now? Neutral still. Boop. Okay. Man of culture. You guys are funny, man. That's funny. I like that, man. In books, Triss, in games, Yen. Yeah, that's funny. We were talking about Thobalt and I were talking yesterday about The Witcher, and man, I played through Witcher 2 like years ago, and I can't even remember like most of the decisions I made in that game or everything. I just remember like having a blast playing through the game, and I need to play 3, There's another one of those games that I've waited. Like, I have 3 and I have all the DLCs. I've just waited to play it because I was hoping at some point I'd be able to stream it. So, man, we might be doing Witcher 3 pretty soon. Ah. So they... Sounds different. Oh, okay. Mad. Yeah. Right? You have to. Yeah, that's funny. Alright, let's go this way. Oh no! I clicked off screen, guys. My bad. Let's go back here. Go back to Andre's gift. That's funny, man. Actually, we're gonna go map. We need to go here. Hurry up. That's pretty funny, guys. I appreciate you guys always coming and hanging out. It's a good time. I enjoy talking with you too. Here you are, content's intact. Lost the chest, gained some experience. Truth Patriot. You saved my life, friend. Truly, I owe you one. Here's the week's wages, like I promised. No need for that. You keep it. Drinking horn of moderation. So, neck of intellect. Now, are we... Okay, man. We are faintly good in Defiance Bay now. That makes me want to go back and talk to that one individual now and see if she's like... I can't even remember exactly where that's at. I think I might know. Because she was like, well, your standing's not good enough in Defiance Bay. I'm going to go back and talk to her now. Excuse me. This coffee is so good. Let's see. So here's the thing that sucks. Who needs intellect? He's already got Hermit's Hat that gives +2 to intellect. Yeah, all good, man. Yeah, do what you do. Yep. Yeah. Enjoy the content. Get your workout done. For sure. He doesn't have any intellect on. No? Yeah, he does right here. Unwavering. Unwavering resolve. Okay. Khan's Turban. 1 to intellect. Yeah, Thibault, I'm actually surprised you guys haven't interacted in here. It's like you just keep missing each other. He's still hanging out. He's still going to be watching the stream. He's just got to get his workout in. That's what we were talking about right before you showed up, Thibault. Yeah, Matt's been hanging out ever since we started this Pillars of Eternity playthrough. This is one of his favorite games. So he's actually provided some pretty good insight into the game, the mechanics and stuff like that. So it's been great having Matt around. Yeah, like I said, he's hanging out still. He's watching the stream. He's just got to get his workout done, so he won't be active in chat. But I'm sure that you guys will have a chance to talk and everything again later on if you're going to be hanging out at the vault. Matt's good peoples, and so are you. So, yeah. I'm glad you guys finally got a chance to chat a little bit. Now, I don't even know who I would want to put that on right now. His turban is +1 intellect. Let's look at his stuff. Kana. And that's all it does, right? Yep, +1 intellect. So we are getting so much loot now. It's awesome. It's also difficult to determine exactly what I want to do with it. So we could bring his intellect up, but we would need some other helmet. Where's that other helm? She's wearing it. Resolve and perception. We'll just hold off for now. I don't want to spend too much time trying to switch around equipment and stuff just to get a little bit more intellect on somebody for the time being. Okay. Cool. We finished that. We're finally getting like numerous quests done around here. Scroll of Wealth from the Hall of Revealed Mysteries in Defiance Bay. The High Archivist Grimdo wants me to track down the thieves and recover the scroll. Thieves mentioned an abandoned farm. Okay, yeah. So that's outside of here. Darren, we're not doing that yet because I want to find out. Now, we need to look around. Let's look around this place, see if we can find somebody with the name that starts with a B. See if we can figure this out. Let's go ahead and save.
Absolutely.
If I was a betting man, I would guess they would be over here by the Salty Mast somewhere. Nothing there. So for anybody that is hanging out and isn't aware, there was a child that was murdered here for trying to protect a woman that worked in this place. That's Kern. Let's just talk to Kern real quick, see if he saw anything. No, not today. Okay. Let's go back in here and see if there's anybody that has a name that starts with a B, first or last. Ah. Nope, I've already done that. Yeah, I've already done that. Okay. Chef. Ooh. It starts with a B, but it's not letting me. Cool, the ball. Yeah, sounds good. Hey, man, that sounds like a good time. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. Yeah. Let me know how the playthrough is coming along while you go. You know. I'm just trying to finish up as many quests as I can through here right now. So. I would like to knock out as many as we can before we... Oh, let's go to the lighthouse real quick. I appreciate you coming and hanging out all the time, Tybalt. It's good. It's always good having you here. Let's see. Let's go to the lighthouse. Yep. You have anything to say?
Gods keep you.
You'll never guess what happened. I points to the lighthouse. I was keeping an eye out for you, and who strolls down the dock but Merowith herself? Should have seen the stares she got, but she walks right into the lighthouse, never a word to anyone. And just when I'm sure she's met some awful fate in there, she strolls right out, still saying nothing to nobody. Now I'm hearing all sorts of rumors about Merowith and the last lighthouse keeper. She shakes her head. I don't know what to believe, but everyone else around here is convinced that the place is safe again. I've even got a construction crew ready to start work. Gained 1,000 copper, lost evacuation notice, lost the logbook, gained 2286 experience, and gained a total of 5,688 experience. Sick. She takes a deep breath, a big, contented smile on her face. And now, and I know I've got you to thank. Here, this is for you. Come back when the renovations are done. I've got big plans for this place. Sick. Hard to know where I am in the game because it's over level quest to unlock an area. Oh yeah. Right on. Right on, Balt. It's already up and running? What? Look at this. New map discovered, the Wailing Banshee. It's called the Wailing Banshee. That is awesome. What a name. That is great. All right. Ooh, cool. Now, bunch of commoners. Hey, what's in here? Those Lost in the Flood. I don't think I've read this. Verses. No, I haven't read that. Let's read this. Oh, goodness. I never expected to see a massacre such as this in my lifetime. I was in my study trying to pack up important documents for the evacuation, never dreaming the Adirans would act so drastically. It was my wife, Nealok, who first heard the cracking of the levees. We climbed to the roof. When the water reached the top of the stairs, my 3 children, Nath, Lebelza, and Kier, we held. The water reached our chests. The only thing that kept us from getting swept away before it subsided was holding onto the chimney that we had just repaired. Other families were not so lucky. When the waters finally subsided, the roads were littered with debris, mud, and rotting fish. Half the district had been swallowed by the sea. Bodies floated in the tide along with what was left in the homes. We burned the citizens we found. The poor souls have nobody else to remember them by, so I'll document them here. I'm not sure if they had loved ones who survived the flood, but it is better their names be written down rather than washed away with so much else in this horrific flood. All right. Cool. I mean, not cool. That's sad, but you know, at least somebody did something to remember them by. Here we go. Here we go. And also, no, that goes in here. Okay. All right.
Certainly.
Commoner Sailor. How do you like what I've done with the place? She dusts her hands on her clothing. The rooms are still under construction, but I can get you food and drink if you like. Let's see what you've got. Dragon egg dish. All right, Tabalt, good luck. Good luck. Huh. Well, we definitely need camping supplies. So we'll trade that. That'll do for now.
I'm here.
Commoner, what are you doing back here? We'll take that and that. Commoner looking very sus back there in the kitchen. What was that, a loth? Just hanging way back? They even got people working up here. Very cool. Builders. Nobody probably wants to go up to the third story. Well, there's somebody up here. The bravest of all the builders. Okay, cool. Well, we did that. That quest is completed. Very nice. We got quite a bit of cash from that, too, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it was experience. We got a lot of experience is what we got. Very nice. There we go. That one's done. So, really want to find out who killed Darren before I go to Oda. Vila, Justicar, and the Crucible Knights has had several over. Yeah, so we need to go to Harry Chill. Where was the here? Where is Dunrid Row? That's what I need to know. Okay, we are going to come over here. We need to go to Heritage Hill. I'm gonna go to First Fires first. This is Valian Embassy. I'm gonna go to the palace here first, I think. Let's go here real quick. 1 second, chat. All right, let's go in here. Sidley. Okay. Goodbye, Sidley.
I'm here.
Gods keep you.
Are you still having the visions of the falls? Her voice is low and quiet. Yes, and of the cave, and something within, some small bright ember of faith guarded by a terrible danger. I only wish I could go myself. She turns a guilty gaze on the statue. Figure something else? Significance of the sacred pyres. Excuse me. They symbolize Magrin's power and guidance, and right now the people of Defiance Bay need to be assured of her presence. She crosses her arms, staring at the statue. Our neighbors in the Valian Republic see us as superstitious, but we're just sensitive to the signs and warnings of the gods. Okay. I thought that was... Maybe it wasn't this.
How do you do?
The man continues his work without looking up. I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. Man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. Seems there are still... See, this is the guy... Okay, seems there are still quite a number of folk in Deerwood who bear ill will towards Red Serens. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many come to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different, but I have no reason to suspect you to be any different from the others. We've come a long way. I just need to find out about my brother. You must understand, I have heard such stories, I'm afraid there's nothing I can do. I was thinking if our reputation got higher, we might be able to convince, but apparently not high enough at this point. So, I would really like to help Eater out. I like Eater. So... Now, I want to do this, but I'm not sure how to get that started. Right now, Dunreed Road. Is that even somewhere we can go? Because I don't recall being to a Dunreed Row. And maybe I'm just that forgetful. But we need to rest. And then go to Heritage Hill. So let's just ensure that there's no Dunreed Row here in Popper Lane. Cipher of Dunreed Row. Hmm.
Certainly.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah, what does Grimda
Hail,
want?
traveler.
A missing scroll. At the farm outside of town. Yep, I remember. Okay. Where is Dunrid Road, man? It's making me feel dumb. It's making me feel dumb that I don't know. I'll figure it out, I'm sure, and then I'll go, oh, okay. Well, that was easy, but... Corin, Scrivener, Scrivener, Scrivener. This is just the Scrivener quarters, right? Yeah. Yep. So this doesn't matter. Maybe Dunwood Row is not here, and maybe Dunwood Row is somewhere that... This was the house that we liberated dude from, right? Yes. You know, dude. I can't remember his name. What is this? Have I been in here? Wait, this looks just like... No, this is his house. I don't want your spec, dude. Alright. That's his house. So what was this other place then? I've spent so much time in Defiance Bay, it's insane. Don't have the key. Okay. Well, that's that. We're probably just going to go to Heritage Hill for now. Hello? We will take that. We'll throw that in the stash for now. Or an armor Peregrine, Igrin, Hild. What is this? I mean, obviously I've already been here, but... Oh yeah, I fought guys in here. Okay. Okay.
Of all the things I've gotten used to, food was the hardest adjustment.
I quite agree. Dear Woodens oversalt everything and drown it in sauce.
And they burn out all the flavor.
Ah.
Nothing like a raw deer flank.
Bummer. Okay, I think what we're going to do here is... The Vulture. That name's so cool. Noble Mercenary. What we have? Oh man, stealing. We do not steal in this playthrough. There's old Brad. Actor. Merchant. Okay. Let's take us a
Greetings.
rest. Let you stay. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Chat, we have so much stuff. We really need to start using some of it. You know what? I'm gonna keep... Where did that go? What I should probably do is sell some stuff. There. We'll keep one of those out. So many lockpicks. We'll just find one up. Lilith's Shaw. Goodness. Fine hatchet can be put up. Fine dagger can be put up. Fine hide armor. Okay. Just go with that for now. So... That's what I wanted to do. Now, we need to go to Searing Falls. We also... This is that. Built to last. Jones knows Dunstan is waiting for them in Crucible Keep. Oh man, I forgot I needed to take those to him. Okay. Nope. Not that yet. Not that. We still have to go down there. Okay. Where is... Missing sentries. Okay, that's her to chill. Abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. Abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. So... Okay. So we're gonna see if we can find this abandoned farm.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
We've already uncovered this entire place, right? Let's go right here. Okay. This is not good. Naden, a woman you remember from Brackenberry strides over to you. The hem of her robe is torn and covered in burrs. You could have just refused. You could have forgotten all about the Thorums of Pangrim. But you had to go and tell Grinda. Her voice trembles, and she clutches at her hair with a shaking hand. And a paladin, no less. I thought your order was known for honor. Okay, I didn't realize, I guess, what I was doing there. I'm truly sorry. Me too. Okay. Well, this is not great. Okay. I guess I kind of screwed that up. Oh, dude, these are all wizards. This is about to get real messed up. First of all, we need to spread out. Pull him in. Oh no. Pull out your gun. Grab him. Do that. Okay. Spirit Shield, we're not gonna mess with him. Oh, nice. Get wrecked. No. Always do that. Get in there. Just keep shooting. Dazed and blinded, nice. Knock somebody over. Badly injured, barely injured. Weakened, dazed, hobbled, wounding shot. I'm gonna bust him down. Olaf, move back. Now. Blast him down. This is probably pretty bad. I'm gonna get a negative trait for this, I'm pretty sure. I didn't realize that just going back and talking to Grimda was gonna result in this kind of situation, but it is what it is, I guess. Right now, you're gonna do that. Everybody. Turned into meat. Alright.
I'm here.
Well. Dude, look at the Mildewed Grimoires. What? Wow. They all have the same spells? Jeez. Ring of Eternal Funding? What? Excuse me. +5 copper? This plain gold band contains a power that belies its simple appearance. It's been passed between animancers, wizards, and other scholars for centuries because it provides a steady income to the wearer, allowing him or her to pursue research interests without being tied to a particular patron. What? Insane. That is a fine wand. You take that. Whole bunch of fine robes. Take that as well. Now we'll just stash the rest.
Ready, Watcher.
I'm here.
Okay, well. What did that result in is what I'm wondering. Passionate, diplomatic, stoic. Nothing, I guess. So far, anyways. Well, we'll find out. Now. Okay. Crazy. Well, that happened. All right. Now that wasn't even what we were looking for. I don't think so. I was really scared we were gonna get wrecked right there. North to Sadno, west to Defiance Bay.
Certainly.
Yeah. Let's keep going this way. See if we run into this farm. Where these thieves are. See, I was still gonna try to get the book. That's what I was doing right now. She wanted this book out of Grimda's archives. I told Grimda. I didn't think it was a big deal. 2 hours, it's fine. Let's go see what's here. Peddler's Arrow. Feral Druid. Okay. So, gun's already out. No, dude. Come on, man. The fat clicks kill me. Okay, there we go. Peter, get that out.
Hey.
Go. So, you're gonna attack him. You're gonna attack him. You.
Hey.
Yeah, we got all the peeps on us. You go there. You. Get that back out. Did he already shoot? Yeah, he grazed. Okay. Do 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 do. Actually gonna pull that out. And then he goes. Whoa! Back it on up. Okay. I hate that. Okay. And you get out of that. You get out of that. You come here. You here.
I'm here.
Okay. Just go ahead. Hobbled. Okay. Smack. That's fine. Do that. You get that. Loth. There. Oh. Get wrecked. You come down here. Okay. Do-do-do. Druids are no joke. This is gonna be crazy. Book 'em. Book 'em, Dano. I don't even know what that's from. Okay. Do you think we're gonna go ahead and Holy Radiance here? Boom! Oh my gosh. Dude, he's getting wrecked. Badly injured. Badly injured. Injured. Okay, Kana. You got this. Looking again on him. Him was shellacking.
Following your...
Nice. Very cool. That was perfect. Okay. Oh, very nice. That was perfect. Okay. Bum. Imatuck's doing okay. Kana. There we go. Why did you just run into this? What are you doing? Oh my gosh, dude. Like, I don't understand why that happens. You guys, all three of you. No, you. Alright, healed up. Get back in on it. Near death, you. Get on that. Near death. Right here. Dude, what is this? Please. Like, the AI in this game, man. Insane. There. I don't understand why it is so dumb sometimes. No. Just get out of that crap. Now. Shoot. Eater. Hey. Is this still not dead yet? What? Kana, what are you doing? We got 4. Skeleton up again, man. Nice. Okay. My own hands. Lay on hands. I stunned, dude. Right there. 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 Dude, how long are you stunned for, my man? Okay. Near death. Who is this? Imatuk? Oh, Imatuk's down. Will you come get on him?
Careful, they're thinning our number.
Jeez. Out of that. Dude, these druids are no joke. No joke. Wow. Whew. Probably could have done that a little better, but I did not know what I was in for there. Let's go. You know, druids just carrying a bunch of money. Dude, we're getting all kinds of, like, fine weapons. Eldritch aim. There. Stash. Lockpicks.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Dude. Beer. I need to go sell stuff pretty soon.
I'm here.
Battle axes are one-handed. Okay. Fine hunting bow. Again, aloft. Take those. Stash all of that.
I'm here.
Oh, that's cool, dude. He died as a... Wait. Elder Lion Fang? Was this a druid originally? Or did an Elder Lion was like a part of their party? Stash it.
I'm here.
Okay, on that note, chat, I need more coffee and a quick bio break. So about 4 to 5 minutes and we'll get right back at it. Thanks everybody for being here. We're going to be actioning this up today. So thanks for being here. Give me a few minutes. We'll get back at it. You cool, kiddos?
I've read 19 chapters instead of 10. I read the whole book today.
You read the whole thing today? Gee.
Wait, how this period again, and not like creepy or something, but what actually happens in it.
Cool. Awesome, baby. Glad you liked it. You want to log you in there?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll get you logged into your account. Come on. Sorry, chat. I'm ready to rock and roll. Got coffee, but my son needs me to log him into one of our other computers. So, give me just one moment. We'll get right back at it. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. What do you want to play? Get it pulled up and everything, and just like wave at me if you need me to get you logged into it, okay? All right. Oh! All right. All right, chat. Here we go. Right back in it.
I'm here.
We could have done that battle a little bit better, I guess. Okay, one second, chat. Sorry. You're welcome, buddy. Yes, please. Or put your headphones on. Okay. All right. Sorry,
Yes?
chat. My son is getting his gaming day started and needed to be logged in. So, I apologize. Let's
here.
go.
Margaret's fire.
Margaret's fire. Cast light in dark places. Hey, grab flowers. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, still nothing new. That is a lion beast. With very bad eyes. There's another. Let's just bring him in for a shellacking.
Yes?
Get wrecked, dude. That was awesome. 45 and 38? Yeah, we'll take that. Love the music, man. Love it. $45 and 38. You, sir, stay here. You, sir, stay here. You. Go ahead, start shooting. Boom! Take another 10. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Who am I on? Who am I on? Where? Okay, just attack.
I'm here.
Sigani's frightened. Oh my gosh, dude.
Hold your ground! Hold your ground!
Okay. There's another. Go ahead and try to give this one a shellacking as well. We're out of combat again, which is nice. It means we get all of our spell or our encounter abilities back, right? So.
Hey.
Oh! Hobble. Go. Jump in here.
I'm here.
Khan is going to take a hit here, for sure. Get on him.
Yes?
Dude, did you just get disengaging? Oh man, get wrecked. You got a switch there. Some of that. Dude did. Yeah, eater hit, right? Yeah, 34. Very nice. I'm gonna get over here and knock Elder Lion down. Aloft.
I'm here.
That. Oh, very nice. Let's lay on hands. Are you attacking? Loft. Do it. Knock down. Stay on that. Stay on that. Some of that.
Underground!
Yeah. So good. Oblit. Feels good.
I'm here.
That felt pretty good. Let's go. Yes, yes, yes.
I'm here.
Other lion fangs and a lion hide.
I'm here.
I like it. Oh, and we got another. So. Oblit. Oh! Get over there. Knock it down. There. Idumak. Sorry. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. dead. Feels good.
I'm here.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea,
That's a lot of lions.
which is not very quiet.
A lot of lions. Love that coffee. Dialog. Okay,
I'm here.
sure are. Let's see what else we're working with here. Okay. The lions. So, we're going to try and frost these things down. Oh,
I'm here.
everybody?
Certainly.
Yes?
Yes. Chill fog. Actually, hold on. I want
I'm
to be
here.
able to see. Oh, okay. Hydrogen. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. If we could cast Frost right here.
I'm here. Certainly.
Yes?
I don't know if it's possible or not. Come over here.
Ready, Watcher.
Yes?
Ooh, it's gonna be cutting it real close. If I can even cast it right here without being seen. Let me see how close I can get. This would at least probably pull the lions through it.
Aye? Ah, thank word that.
All right. Now, he moves back. All of you come out. What? What? No. Is it because that tree's in the way? Why is it doing this? Okay. Anyways, you here, you here, you here. Get in here. Right there. Get down in. We need to keep them in this frost. Bit of mock. Get over here. Yep. Rants down. Get some. Wood skin. You might get in here. Right there. Oh yes. Get right there. Attack that. No, attack that. Okay, whatever. Can you get in there? I'm hoping. Oh, yes. Ooh wee. Getting hurt. Doop, doop, doo 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 doo. Injured. Lioness. Killed Delimgant. Dang. Okay. Hold on. Eat here. Throw another knock. Lay on hands on yourself. Bow, bow. Elder Lion needs to be taken on.
Yes.
Why? Petrified? Bruh. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. Bow, bow. Get some. How many more seconds? Petrified, 2.4. Oh my gosh, dude, for real? The Petrify is insane. There's gotta be a body here, right?
Hey.
Oh my gosh, dude. Rain Blight, where did that come from, man? Here. Get it. Attack. Attack.
We got your back.
Settle!
Holy wow, man. That was pretty brutal. Goodness.
I'm here. I'm here.
Will you pick up the stuff, please? Awakened Adra.
Yes?
Dude. Wow. That was
Absolutely.
big time hurt, man.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay, let's grab this. There's a dead body here. That's probably not good. Winged Helm. Cool. Mirrored image. There's definitely something down that way. Hello, Heravius. Dude, that last battle was brutal. Heravius, chewing on a piece of uncooked meat. A small Orlan dressed in tattered leathers offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch, stitched with a stylized eyeball, wraps around his head, and his ear is a mangled remnant that twitches and spasms while the other ear perks up at your approach. Next to him is the splayed carcass of a deer that appears ripped open by a bear or wolf. You hear a gurgling rumble next to you. Sagani places her hand on her stomach. Her eyes are on the carcass, still fresh. Udumak's pink tongue lolls out of his mouth.
If this is your deer, you need a new game warden. Name's Heravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this. First catch of the day, help yourself.
I love the characters in this game. They are so good. By the way, I know not everybody is a fan of eating meat, and hey, to each their own, right? I was raised hunting, and I don't do much of it anymore, but I love venison. Deer meat is so good. I love it. I'll have a small bite.
You can have the best part.
Puts his foot against the deer and with a wet, ripping noise yanks free a length of rope-like flesh as long as he is tall.
Eat up!
With a smile, he holds the truncated end of the beast's innards in front of you. Let's go.
Gods, no! Don't eat it! I assumed you realized I was being a churlish ponce. I applaud your bravery, but unless you've a cast iron stomach, I don't recommend eating the feces tube.
What killed that deer?
One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but
I would
delicious
have never
heart,
eaten that in
and
real
would
life,
have
but I
been
wanted to
dead
see what
within
would
a year
happen.
Regardless. 'Regardless. 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 'Regard Galloway chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me. I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
What brings you
Other
here?
than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen. I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle. I'd rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate. So if you're traveling to Deerwood and need another set of hands, I'd welcome the safety of a group.
Druid's assistance would be welcome.
I'm trained by the celebrants of Hawk and Ivy of the Fisher Crane tribe. I know more than my share of nature magic, and, well, I don't shy away from a good fight.
All right.
I have business with the druids that live near Twin Elms. So long as we find ourselves there eventually, I'm happy to follow along.
You're welcome to join us.
Splendid! It'll be an honor to run with a pack for a change.
Ah, okay. So here's what I don't know. Like, if we were to dismiss somebody, would they go back to our stronghold? I'm gonna find out. Because here's what I want to see. What I'll probably do is even though I like having Kana on the front line, I want to see if we dismiss Kana if he goes back to our stronghold. So we're going to do some science here.
Safe travels.
Because if that's the case, then we can start sending people out. On these kind of, I don't think they're called expeditions, but we get these random quests that come up for our stronghold. We can send people out on them. Only thing I'm worried about here is Haravius not being able to hold the front line. Which really only leaves us with Edir and Outsider to man the front, with everybody else kind of taking a back seat. That's going to make this a little bit tougher. Let's see what happens here. Oh, and now it's gone, dude. I can't see it. Dang it. I like having Kana on our team. We're just going to see what happens here. Level 2 Druid. Please. Druid's knowledge of the forces of nature allows him or her to automatically inflict additional burn damage when spirit shifted. Grants Wild Strike Burn passive plus 30% damage is burn, 30% damage is corrode, plus 30% damage is freeze, plus 30% damage is shock. We've already got an amount of burn damage on our team. Like, quite a bit, actually. What we don't have is any shock, so let's go with that. Autumn's Decay creates a cone of purification, causing immediate corrosive damage and then more damage over time to any in the area of effect. Blizzard conjures a violent storm of ice and snow, inflicting freezing damage upon any in the area of effect and slowing their attack rate. Burst of Summer Flame quickly generates an explosive flash of flame, inflicting burn damage to anyone in the area of effect. Okay. Lesser Blight gathers a few stray soul fragments, coalescing them into a lesser flame, wind, rain, or earth blight. Firebrand forms a powerful sword with a blade of pure fire in the caster's hand that inflicts burn damage. Switching to another weapon ends the spell. Old Beast forces a shrieking cry from the caster's throat, paralyzing all but the most fearsome of animals. Wow, that's pretty sick. Paralyzes beasts. Insect Swarm tracks a swarm of aggressive insects, causing pierce damage over time and reducing the concentration of anyone in the area of effect. Oh, that's pretty cool too. Haste of the Hunt. Caster's melee weapon becomes an ideal instrument for hunting, adding continuous raw damage to its attack and restoring endurance to the caster with every hit. And that's really cool too. Woodskin. Thick layer of bark over allies in the area of effect, affording them a damage reduction bonus. Man. Okay. Raider Wild Strike Shock. Okay, let's go. Beetle Shell cases the target in a protective shell, absorbing a fixed amount of damage before shattering, but preventing the target from taking actions, including moving. Okay. Infestation of maggots. Enemies in the area of effect have their skin infested by hordes of burrowing maggots, inflicting raw damage over time. The more wounded the target, the greater the damage. A target at maximum endurance takes no damage from this spell. AoE. Okay. Okay. Nature's Balm draws on the healing power of nature, creating a rapid regeneration effect on party members. Radius from caster. Purge of Toxins. Purifies the target of any toxic presence in its body, giving immunity to poison and disease effects. Returning Storm brings a powerful storm into being, striking a random single enemy in the area of effect periodically with bolts of lightning that stun and deal shock damage. Cool. That's not bad. Spreading plague. Affects target with a virulent and debilitating disease, hobbling and weakening them before spreading to other enemies. Okay. Stag's Horn conjures an enormous stag horn to attack the target, causing piercing damage and inflicting a penalty to deflection and reflex. And stones. We have the scroll. Sends 2 deadly boulders flying out from the druid's position, dealing crushing damage to anyone in their path and exploding on contact with a solid surface, causing the fragments to pierce anyone nearby. Okay. But why? It's weird. So okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save this as our boot. What I'm hoping is that we still have the ability to throw Kana in our team, if we so please. Let's take a look at Mike, Khan, Dex. Dude, he's pretty good actually. Across the board, he can probably frontline. So that's not bad. Crazy. Okay. Look at our inventory here. Oh, dude, and all of our stuff that was on. I'm just not sure the way this works. So he's wearing fine medium armor. Did everything that Okay, we're gonna have to. This. Fine heavy. Intellect. Fine medium. Reflex, healing bonus. Stealth, perception. Let's go with that. Yeah. Okay. Fortunately, everything else is either in our stash or Kana had a lot of things on his person, so we will have to. What do you got here, man? Minor endurance, minor regeneration, 37.1 endurance. There. These here. What is this? Major regeneration. There. I don't use enough items in this game. I really don't. Okay. I don't want to camp yet. I think we can still work our way through a lot of this.
Need something?
Okay, that's not what I want. Okay. Okay. You. Let's do that. I think that's the way we want things. So let's clear out the rest of this part before we try to work our way down here.
Quiet.
At once.
Well, there's definitely going to be some enemies here, I'm pretty sure. The bright sun casts its light on a pattern in the ground. You kneel to get a better look. The stone here has been carved with a few simple shapes. A small circular indentation marks the center, and a much larger circle surrounds it. You see what appears to be writing above the two circles. Examine the writing. The characters are completely foreign to you. No doubt the remnants of some long-forgotten language. Okay. Examine the outer circle. Several shapes have been carved along the outer ring, though most of them worn away. You can make out a crescent above the center. Yes, yes. Look at the circular indentation. The indentation is shallow and smooth. It looks like it was intended to hold something specific. Wait a while. You wait for a few hours, marking the sun's journey across the sky. Look at the circular indentation. Okay. A distant relative of Nereid has arrived at the stronghold requesting they be freed in exchange for coin. Huh. That's pretty funny. An hour. Nah. I'm good. That was a pretty awful thing he did. 700 is definitely not enough. Even if I was going to go for coin. I'm not even worried about it. Really just want to work my way back there and see what
And what does the flame reveal?
What he says to me being in my prison. Okay. Hello, dear. Orgra, primordial. Easy, hound. Actually, I think I do want that like that. Let's go ahead and
I'm here. Sure.
take a look around here. Okay. Ooh-wee! Got a bunch of them over there, huh? 3? I wonder if that was all. I?
Indeed.
We could chill fog right here. It's going to hit at least 2 of them. Or...
Aye? How may I help? Indeed.
Ooh-wee. Maybe what would be even better is to chill and then fireball. I don't know. Choices. That would definitely grab all of them, which would be nice. Now, I think we'll chill them, but
Yeah?
are you kidding me, dude? What? This game kills me sometimes, dude. Where's Boot? God. Why would... Good times.
I'd be glad to.
I shall be discreet.
I realize what I did there, but come on, game. Okay. Let's go fast mode. Let's go. Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Nice
Yo,
and
can you
quiet.
guys please go back and sneak? Okay. Now, let's try this again.
Yes?
Oh, Rumpf.
Ready, Watcher. Sure.
Yep. Or nope. Okay.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Hey.
All right, then.
Need something?
Yes?
What?
How may I help?
Okay. Now, move up.
I'm here.
Yes? Ah, thank
And it begins. Going in. Up. Yep. You. Up here. Peter, get up in here. Knock that. Durant's. Get over here. Okay. Book that. You. Here. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I always do that. There. You. Not that. You. There. 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 Okay. Well. Shapeshift, yo. I just came up right in the middle of battle. That's awesome. Okay. What are you doing, bruh? There we go. Lay on hands. Eater, did you not? Right there. One per rest. Let's don't do that. We will do this. Like that. Shoot that. Dude, how is that not dead? Okay. Near death. Somebody got a small rain blight out. That's not good. Okay. Near death. We'll get that. You attack that. You attack that. You attack that. Aloth! Heal up. Everybody, get on it.
That's not very helpful.
Okay, not bad. Oh, hey, Thabalt. How'd it go? How did your fight go? Or how's your playthrough going, I guess? Oh. That fight went pretty good. We got wood, chat. Awakened wood.
Absolutely.
Alright. More awakened wood. Okay. There's something to do with this. I don't know what yet, but
I'll take a look.
yeah. Let's clear out the rest of this fog of war. Hello, dear. Okay, so the only thing we really haven't cleared out is down here. Let's work our way down. I'm starting to get hungry. Faux reals. Okay, so not much for us to do there. Let's go this way. An omelet sounds really good, like with some cheese and spinach. Maybe with some mushrooms, you know? Man, sounds delicious. We're gonna go back to Caed Nua for a second. I need to do this because I need to see how this works.
That's
Call
her
to court.
indeed.
South Curtain Wall construction complete. Okay. So let's go ahead and get the West Curtain Wall. Okay. Now, a messenger from the Ducal Palace in Defiance Bay has arrived at Caed Nua. A messenger is waiting for you in the Great Hall. Oh, okay. Something you want? No? Just, you know, just got back home. Checking the place out, you know? So, we don't want to rest yet. I shouldn't have gone in here yet.
Better indeed.
Let's go in here. Distant relative. Valiant shock mage. Everything seems to be in order. Solid. Where does this lead? Can't remember. Oh yes, oh yes. Okay, nothing's in here for us right now. So we got the distant relative here. I want to go down to the prison first. I bear a message from Ducal Palace. I'll talk to you in a moment, sir. Okay, you're just gonna have to hold your horses. Save game. Where's Boop?
Good day,
Hello,
stranger.
jailer. Stranger? Dude, this is my keep. What are you talking about? Greetings, my lord. I'm here to maintain the cells for you. Should you take any prisoners in your travels, I will make sure that they are attended to as you see fit. Hey, Rat. I see your message. I'm not going to allow it. I'm trying to keep vulgarity and cursing and things like that out of chat. I'm wanting this to be, even though we're playing mature content sometimes on the channel, just trying to keep as much, strong language and vulgarity and things like that out of chat. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't offend me or anything, but I'm just trying to make the channel as open to as wide of a range of people as possible. You know what I mean? So this is Pillars of Eternity. Have you? I'm guessing you've never seen Pillars of Eternity, huh? This is my first playthrough, Rat. It's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. So it's a very traditional RPG. It is very lore and story driven, which can be slow at times, but we've definitely worked our way through, I think, a lot of the slower parts of it. And yeah. So this is actually, there are an amount of people in the gaming community that are very deep into the Pillars of Eternity. It's very similar to the old school like Baldur's Gate games, and there are some others. Why can't I think of the name of it right now? So Pillars of Eternity, Baldur's Gate. What are the others that are similar to this? They're very traditional RPG, D&D type games. Even though I say D&D, the class system and everything for this game is proprietary. So Obsidian kind of built its own class-based system for this game, and there's Pillars of Eternity 2, and they built it specifically for this game. It's not like exactly D&D type stuff, but very traditional RPG. And it's very open to where it allows you to make decisions in the game, and the decisions you make influence how the story goes and things like that. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Wow, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's definitely a kind of a slower paced game because of how much lore and story is involved in the game. But just a change of pace for us. I've been wanting to play it for a very long time, and so we're taking a shot at it here. It's been pretty fun so far, but right now we're at our own stronghold. You have to buy different upgrades, and right now we have a prison. We have a prisoner that we've taken. I'm trying to figure out exactly what we can do with this prisoner. Apparently they have a relative that has shown up and is trying to buy their relative's way out of the prison. So we had a quest line that we accomplished, and the bad guy or whatever that was part of the quest, when we defeated him, it gave us the option to take him prisoner because we had already upgraded our stronghold to include this prison, right? So pretty crazy. I don't know. We're trying to figure it all out right now. How have you been, Rat? It's good to see you, by the way. I think I said that already, but it is good to see you. It's been a little while. Have any instructions for me? What do you want done with these prisoners? Show them who the master is here. I want them all flogged regularly. I would like to release a prisoner. I don't need anything at the moment. Where is our one prisoner at right now? Oh, there he is. I should have killed her while I had the chance. Okay. Near it. You might just be staying in prison for a while. There, near it? Wow. It was a good plan, you have to admit, until you turned up anyhow. Okay. Well. Yeah. So I don't know how much you know, Rat, about like traditional class-based RPG stuff, but our character, I'll show you. This is our main character. We created this character from scratch at the very beginning of the game. The rest of these characters have joined our party along the story here, and we didn't get to like create their class and race and everything, but we've been able to like select talents and spells and things like that as they've leveled up. But our character is a paladin, and traditionally paladins are pretty good-natured characters, so we're trying to stick along the lines of that. Fair message from the Kyle Palace. Let's talk to this individual first. Greetings, my lord. I bear an urgent message from Chancellor Warren of Defiance Bay. He requests that you meet with him at your earliest convenience in the Ducal Palace. Continue. Your claim on Said Nua has been called into question by the Gathbin family. Earl Badamar has issued a ruling on the matter. Both you and Lord Gathbin must be present. Who is Chancellor Warren? He's an arbiter of legal matters for Earl Badamar of the Grasp. Tell me about this Lord Gathbin. An old Erin lineage, I believe. He looks around the Great Hall. The former lord of this stronghold, a distant relative of Lord Gathbin, allied himself with the losing side during the War of Defiance. Said Nua is mine. The Gathbin family disagrees. As your claim is not based on lineage, an official ruling is required to remedy this dispute. I'll go meet him then. Chancellor will await you in the records room of the Ducal Palace and first fires. The messenger bows and strides away. Okay. I'm sure we've come to some agreement. That's it? My lord.
My lord, you've received a letter.
Oh, okay.
Delivered with some urgency as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear. It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
Where is Stalwart?
Stalwart is located within the mountain range known as the White March, which puts it several days' journey northeast of here. You'll want to wear something warm.
Okay. What does Renengild want?
Stalwart is a mining community, and at one time they enjoyed a great deal of influence. Renengild hopes to reclaim old glories, I expect.
Okay.
It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
Durgan's battery, as in the source of Durgan's steel.
Ah, the very same. All manner of people have been trying to infiltrate the keep for years. Our own Earl was much taken with the story of the battery's fall. There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls. Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
So I'll pay Stalwart a visit. Eater. Knew a fellow who claimed to have a Durgan steel axe once. We swapped it for a rusty one, and he accused his wife of stealing it. She ended up trying to cut off his manhood with the rusty axe, but looking back, I bet he'd think it was funny. I probably owe that fella an axe.
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in.
Okay.
Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the Battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay.
Okay.
Now that I've delivered Reningild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lord.
Yes?
A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation.
Olaf fidgets and flutters, vacillating between anxiety and excitement. He appears to be at a loss for words.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March.
Okay.
It is not that I doubt your courage, my lord, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps, you will match him. If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lord.
Copy. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. Here's the thing. I don't know. I don't like Nerid. And I'm not hurting for money necessarily, so I'm not super worried about releasing him right now. We'll just let him sit for the time being. That's our shock mage. Okay. Three greasy playing cards are hidden underneath the cover that. A sketch of a young elven woman with large eyes and a small, fine nose is tucked under the pillow. Cool. So this is our barracks. These we haven't been here since we've done all these upgrades, which is pretty neat. You know, the first time we came through Seydnua, whenever we first obtained it, cleared it out and obtained it. What was that? That was weird. I mean, the place is still a mess, no doubt. But we're getting there. Let's try to talk to her one more time before we bounce out of here.
I trust all is well. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
What is the state of the keep? People are starting to notice your hard work. I dare say we'll have more visitors shortly. I'm glad you decided to stay on, my lord. It's been difficult watching this place tumble into decay time and again. To see it restored is, I can imagine, the great crowds, the petitioners, music, perhaps in the evenings. Oh, I've gotten carried away, haven't I? Here's the report. So, I do kind of want to pull Kana back into my party. So I think we'll do that. I don't think I have any quests necessarily with, what is his name? Starts with an H, right? Yeah, Haravius. I don't think I have any quests with Haravius in them, do I? I don't think so. But I think what I will do here is probably...
I trust all is well. Please
I have some questions. Did we already talk about all this? Council Hut and the Thorn Bannerman. With Council Hut. A famed
archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work as regards the manipulation of the soul. His spells are widely circulated. But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
Maybe. You know anything else about these mercenaries?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor. They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now.
Okay. Into the keep. So we're going to
May Wal watch your step.
do this. We're not releasing Nerid. He seems like a complete jerk, so we're just going to keep him in prison. We've got plenty of cells, so I'm not worried about keeping him in there. Now let's go back to, yeah, okay, cool. Looks good. Yeah, we'll keep Kana. I like the fact that he can summon. His summons are a huge distraction, which helps out quite a bit. So we'll keep him on here. Now, let's talk to her again.
I trust all is well. Please let me know if they...
State of the keep. Where to begin? Let's see here. Doing pretty good with security. Prestige. I want to keep security quite a ways above prestige, which is why I've done it the way I have. And security is going to be even higher whenever the West Curtain Wall is complete. So I'm not letting Nerid go. So that's all for now.
I'm here.
So that's cool. We have another party member. I thought I clicked on the let's leave here door, not go to nowhere door.
You
must paying attention, obviously. We're gonna go sleep, go rest, continue our journey.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Cool. And we got people around the grounds now, which is cool. Yeah. Very cool. Check it out, man. This is pretty neat that they have this whole little like stronghold thing set up. Oh, and who are you? Vanguard soldier. Everything seems to be in order. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like this. Now, all of this. At some point, we're going to have to start trying to go below this place and... Okay. Hey, and there's our dude. Very cool. No bonus. That's okay, though. Look at our stash. Holy moly. Are both of these spell rights the same? I think so. Yes. There's this miasma, rolling flame. Yeah. So, don't need that. Man, we are accumulating a large amount of things. Part of the White March. This will work for now. What's he wearing? Fine medium DR11. Tinwin, I don't think, not yet. I still have some stuff that I want to take care of in Defiance Bay. So I'm going to go take care of some of that first. I was trying to knock out as many quests as I could in Defiance Bay before I moved on. I just, I really wanted to, this is the first time I've been back to my stronghold since we obtained it, and we'd been doing a bunch of upgrades, and we had somebody in our prison, and like I just wanted to finally come back here and take a look around and see what was going on, you know. And now we need to go back to Defiance Bay because somebody's challenging our. And of course, you know about all the things that this entails, right? But I don't necessarily. So, and I understand that in this game there are a lot of I could probably skip a lot of the quests that I'm doing and just go through the main part of this story, but I'm having a lot of fun with the game, and it's probably going to make it a much longer playthrough. Not that I'm necessarily going to do every single quest, but if there's an amount that I feel like I can knock out and have fun with, that's kind of what I'm after, right? So, I don't think I'm gonna like 100% this playthrough or anything, but I'm very entertained right now by all the different things that are going on with the quest lines and things like that. So I'm having fun with it, and I'm not looking to just kind of hit all the main quests and just kind of get the game over with, right? I've waited a long time to play this game, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I'm just going to kind of go with the flow and see what kind of comes our way. There's definitely still stuff in Defiance Bay that I want to take care of. Like I said, we just got back to our stronghold, and now somebody's kind of saying that Cadenua, or Cadenua, I'm not sure how it's pronounced, it is not rightfully ours. It's theirs, right? So we need to go back to Defiance Bay anyways to try to see what we can do about this situation that they're bringing up. So, and I still have an amount of quests that I need to do there anyway. So I'm going to try to knock out as much as I can there. I was pretty stoked that we were able to get that Ingwithan Scepter. That's pretty neat, you know? And I'm wondering, like, as far as these prisoners are concerned, like, we have one prisoner right now for one of the quests we did in Defiance Bay, and I dislike the individual in our prison very much. So he has a relative that's just like hanging out, trying to buy his way out, and I'm not having it. So I'm wondering if any other options will come up. I'm just going to leave him in there rot for the time being. We'll see what happens. But basically, as far as the stronghold goes, oh, distant relative leaves. You wait to see Durant's. Oh, no, Tinwin, it's all good. No, not. I'm just, I'm very vocal about the way that I like the way I think my way through the games and stuff like that. So not looking for spoilers or anything like that. Just kind of talking my way through it, you know? Yeah. Which I think is probably kind of entertaining to some of you that already know like everything about the game, right? Because I don't. And so I'm trying to kind of logically see my way through maybe what the possibilities are. And it's probably funny to you all because you're like, that's not the way it works, man. But it's cool. You know, I'll find out. I'll find out sooner or later. You wait to see Durance, his staff held in both of his hands before him. A flame flickers at its top end, casting low shadows across his face as he stares in contemplation. Still, for all the light of the fire, your eyes can't focus on him. Perhaps it is awakening from sleep, or a trick of the light, but he seems indistinct, blurred around the edges, everything except for the staff. The staff, he seems to be studying its engravings. As you watch, the engravings glow thinly red, like through the cracks of heat-suffused wood. The lines seem like molten metal, burning along the edges of his staff, then branch out in an intricate series of fiery veins, bunching thickly where his hands clutch the wood, pulsing as if a heartbeat. As you watch, the veins spiral into a dozen separate circles, circles that spiral again until they are arranged in a circle of their own. They pulse, wait, and all is strangely silent, and then suddenly there's a great light from the fire, a rushing of air, a great flash, and you awaken again to see Durance in the same place, still holding his staff, but he is solid, real. He doesn't seem to have noticed you or reacted to what occurred. What's up, Durance? Thought I felt your eyes on me. Now come the words. I had questions I
If
wanted to ask
doubts
you.
and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Saw something strange. You were sitting by the fire, and I saw a great light from your staff. Why were we supposed to meet? I wanted to ask about the region and its history. Tell me about Magrin. I want to know more about you. Let's keep moving. Let's just tell you what we saw.
Tell me what you saw.
I'm gonna tell you what I saw. It was a flash like an explosion, a rushing of air, incredibly bright.
It is the light of the Godhammer you saw.
Oh, we know of the Godhammer. Don't put a question mark on that like we haven't talked to Edir about the Godhammer.
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, a symbol of their independence. It saved the Deerwood.
What do you know about it?
It brought the Saints' War to an end, knocked a god from his perch. There are few that would deny Eothas overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Eothas of it. You saw its light because I helped shape it, give it life, and release it into the world. Once seen, its glory is almost too bright to be believed, and too bright to be forgotten. There were 12 of us. We fashioned the weapon, drafted plans for it, prayed for guidance at Ashfall, and it came to me there. Each of us were given a staff made from the forest of black trees around us, glowing with embers and fire far greater than this branch you see now.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Zapizi. It got auto-modded. What you said got auto-modded. I know it wasn't like you didn't actually curse or anything, but it's just you know, one of the things I'm trying to do with my channel is to even abbreviating or anything like that for any kind of vulgarity or cursing. I'm trying to keep that out. Part of what I try to do here is make this as open for a safe for work and even to a younger audience, like a family friendly environment as possible. So we just try to stay away from all of that as easy as possible, as much as possible. If doubts curious play you, you're skinning your knuckles. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's easy. I get what you're saying. But if we can just find better ways to go about saying that kind of thing. I know you didn't actually use any kind of language, but even abbreviating it and stuff. Good to see you though. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry, chat. Zapizi, are you familiar with the game? There were 12 of us, Durant's nods. We fashioned a weapon, drafted plans for it, prayed for guidance at Ashfall, and it came to me there. Each of us were given a staff made from the forest of black trees around us, glowing with embers and fire far greater than this branch you see now.
It felt as if the staff was Margaren's own finger, guiding my hand, guiding the other 11, the shadows of the 12 who had come to stand on the bridge to stop Aethys.
Durance is a character, man. I mean, all of the party members so far, I really enjoy. And the way that they talk to each other every once in a while you're just like out adventuring and stuff. Oh, just finished it recently. Cool, Sapeezy. Awesome. What'd you think? Did you have fun with it? I'm guessing you did if you're bouncing around looking at other people playing. Really? I thought he was a tree. I'm loving the game so far. I've wanted to play it for a very long time. Getting under 11. Shadows of the 12 who come stand on the bridge to stop the others. These are the servants. No. Sorry, chat. Let's just go down through here.
There was a ritual to it. For the 12 that stood on the bridge, there were 12 shadows cast, 12 faithful of Margren, her fiercest supporters and shapers of the Godhammer.
Hey, Zapeezy, what was your character? What was your character build? If you don't mind me asking for your playthrough. Grant rests the staff in front of him, and the flame atop it curls for a moment, the light flaring silently. It splits into a ring of flames, one after the other, until 12 is met.
As 12 held Aethys fast, we 12 unleashed our prayers and let the Godhammer fall.
Then it blossoms brightly once and resumes its candle intensity. In the aftermath, the shadows seem sharper in the vicinity, as if they have edges, and you blink to clear your vision. Durance is still staring at the tiny candle-like flame intently.
Shadows cast by the fire of the Godhammer, perhaps. And we shared their fate as well in time. Now the spine of the Deerwood is marked by the Godhammer, marked by Margren.
Durance frowns and moves his gaze from the staff. What do you mean, share their fates?
Not all deaths come with stilled breath and stilled heart, or other stilled passions beneath the waste. Some deaths come from silence.
Deep.
The connection we once shared with Margren. After the light of the Godhammer, it was not the same. It was as if we'd lost our senses, and sense of purpose as well. Instead of victory being welcomed, there was silence, within and without.
Easy peasy. So you mean you did not run with another party? It was a single character run through the game? Just your Amaua with a shield, a fighter shield sword? No way! Really? Wow, that's intriguing. Very cool. Um, and this was your first playthrough? And am I pronouncing your name correctly? Zapizi? I hope I am. Sorry, chat. We'll get going. We'll keep going here. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued uh, about your run. The connection we once shared with Magrin after the light of the Godhammer was not the same. Lost sense of purpose as well. Instead of victory being welcomed, there was silence within and without.
Not many can claim to have killed a god. It is less a heroic tale than you would think. And such a death, it changed our faith. All faiths, I expect. Doubt followed, and the world changed. I do not believe Magrin was pleased by what we had done.
Ah, okay. So Sipsy. Like that? Like Sipsy? I mean, I can barely speak my own language, so if I'm still pronouncing it wrong, I'm sorry. I've got a really thick accent from where I'm from in America, so I'm not the best at pronouncing, but single letter in Hungarian, it's pronounced like the S in sister, so Sipsi. Sipsi. I think I'm getting that right. Let me know. Let me know. Sipsi. Doubt followed and the world changed. I do not believe Magrin was pleased by what we had done. Why is that?
The world is broken. The wheel.
Oh, cool. Cool, Sipsy. Hey, thank you very much. Hey, learn something new every day, right?
Of crossing a god.
Hey, welcome, by the way. Thanks for stopping by. Very cool. We've got some cool members here that have been hanging out, like, you know, Tinwin, and we've got another member, Mad. They know a lot about the game. You know, they've played through it a lot. Sipsy, was this your first playthrough that you did? And Thibault's another member that's constantly been hanging out with us, but not just because of this game, just a cool individual that has been hanging out since I started streaming. Yeah, there's Tinwin. Sipsy, I'm curious if that was your first playthrough, and what difficulty did you play it on? Doing a single party. That's pretty crazy. Cool. The world is broken, the will stilled. Durant scratches at his pox scar, then stops and withdraws his hand, studying it, frowning. There's sickness in the world's heart, perhaps the price of crossing a god.
Crossing two gods? Even as Magrin shaped our hands, perhaps we carried her will farther than was allowed. Just as Widewind did. Saint Widewind. Mortal arrogance to match mortal arrogance.
The voice actors in this are really good.
Yet if the world had changed, then I sought to change with it. If I had forgotten some of Magrin's teachings, I would find them again. I would make her see me again.
What did you do?
I remembered Magrin's teachings, how reminders on the flesh were more important than the death of a vessel. And I wondered if killing Aethys, if that had simply set him free. Had it allowed him to escape his punishment and be taken on the wheel? Like a mortal?
Oh. Ah, gotcha, Sipsy. Sipsy. Cool. Cool. Oh. Oh, okay. Right. So that's the difficulty where if you die, you're done, right? Right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the difficulty where if you die, you're done. That's what Mad is always playing. Our community member, Mad. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. What's the difficulty called where if you die, that's it. Your game's done. Oh, okay. Trial of Iron. Okay, okay. I see. Thanks, Matt. Thank you very much. Gotcha. Yeah. I see it, Matt. I see it now. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at something in just a second then. Cool. That's pretty. I wouldn't have thought about that though. Going through the game and just not accepting any party members. That's a cool way of like doing a challenge run, huh? Yeah, Sipsy, very interesting. Sipsy, what made you decide to do a run like that? Just, I mean, just curious. You just come up with it? Just thought, you know what? I'm just gonna see if I can make a run through this game with one character. That's pretty neat. Yeah, we got people interested now. Yeah, this is cool. Hatchets. All right. Cool, man. I remembered Magrin's teachings, how reminders of the flesh were more important than the death of a vessel. Durance frowned, and I wondered if killing Eothas, if that simply had set him free, had it allowed him to escape his punishment and be taken on the will. Durance's voice takes an odd upturn. For once, it feels like he is genuinely asking a question. Like a mortal? He shakes his head.
As I stepped from the now blessed Godhammer Bridge, I thought of Ashfall. I thought of the War of Black Trees, wondered if I needed to be burned to find myself again. That is Magrin at her heart. At least that is my hope. These are the doubts that befall me.
What happened when you returned to Ashfall?
The road to Ashfall is long, gives one time to think, and if you think long enough, you do not go home. I left without telling anyone, with only the robes I wore at Halgot, my staff, and my name, which is long buried. Of my fellow 11 craftsmen, disciples, I know not what happened to them, if they suffered the same doubt as I did. But it was underserved. It was wrong. We had done all that Or had asked. Grab victory from defeat and
We had done all that, had asked, grabbed victory from defeat, and this is deep. I love that we have so many members in here that you know, love this game so much and have had, know so much about it and have had these different experiences playing through it. It's really neat. Well, if your god has betrayed you.
There is something about being used and cast aside.
Yeah?
Perhaps Icewind himself felt it. There at the end, when the hammer struck. To be the proof that your god is hollow as the vessel it inhabits.
Sipsy. Yeah, yeah. Still, it's pretty intriguing. A run through with a single party member, or your main character only, right? What a different way to play the game. You know, I wouldn't have necessarily thought about doing that just off the top of my head. Of course, you know, I'm playing the game trying to experience as much of the game as possible for the first time, you know, just as much of the lore and the other characters and everything as possible. So for me, it was like, yeah, I want as many party members as possible and to find out as much about these characters as I can and just to experience as much of it as I possibly could. So that's very, very cool. Very, you know, neat way to play the game, it seems. Difficult, for sure. Yeah.
I tried to find purpose and avoided all contact with other Magranic priests.
Yeah.
Did not seek the walls.
You mean for the ultimate run, Mad?
And sought to make amends to my god through actions.
Oh. Oh, Mad. I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah. A little bit of an exploit there, huh? Way to still get the achievement without the saves. Hmm. Hmm. The more you know. The more you know. Tried to find purpose and avoided all contact with other Magranic priests. Did not seek the walls of Ashfall, and sought to make amends to my god through actions.
I joined with the purges for a time, and not long after came the first signs of the Hollowborn. So many crimes, trespasses, violations. The Salvation. Animancers were another sickness born of the Saints' War. A relapse of innovation, of desperation to heal what we had caused. All seemed worse than before the bridge, not better. And as years passed, the world became even worse still for the victory.
Man, what's some choices here? I'm not gonna go with 3. Not gonna go with 4 either. Again, we're a paladin. We're trying to be benevolent and passionate. I almost want to go with 2. Five's pretty deep as well. We're going with 2. Sweat collects in the sooty creases of his forehead and runs down his ruddy cheeks. It drips from the tip of his nose. His mouth moves, but his utterances make no sound. He is for once at a loss. Feeling your gaze, he quickly composes himself, wiping his forehead with the back of a dirty hand.
Worship the whims of some fickle bitch, and you'll never be more than dirt beneath her feet. Worship what she worships, on the other hand. Take her fire for your own, and her esteem comes on its own. Of course, by that time, you no longer need it. Trial and transformation, sure as Durance taught.
Win. Yeah. No. Yeah, man. I don't think we're allowed to use that term anymore, though. Which is, yeah. It's a, you know. It's so, you know, it's so weird, the way our world transforms and addresses certain things. I don't know. Grant glares at you, and staring into his eyes gives you the feeling of peering over the edge of a great cliff.
You think to put the coals to my feet, but what's burned once will never burn again. These talks are your trial, Watcher. You cannot deflect the truth to one who has already been purified by it.
These talks are your trial, Watcher. Cannot deflect the truth to one who has already been purified by it. Tell me what happened on the bridge. We chose the bridge because we could control it. Durance's hands tightened at the top of the staff as if holding it by the neck. It was a place where we could choke Eothas in his own footsteps, where we knew his feet would fall, a narrow neck of stone. But it was more than that. It was the spine of the deerwood, symbolic of its backbone. Such symbols are important in the construction of a weapon. Durance studies his staff, his eyes traveling along the etchings of any weapon. Durance's face hardens and his eyes burn, his eyebrows narrowing. I suspect Eothas knew that as well, and so did his vessel in its arrogance. His hand tightens on the staff. He intended to walk upon the bridge as if walking on the backs of the deerwood. And we intended to burn him with the light of our faith, and his 12 on the bridge, 12 in the shadow, and gave ourselves to it. Give yourselves to it?
We put much of ourselves into the Godhammer. Such a device is not simply a machine. There are elements of the spirit in it, even Widewind's spirit.
You know, going back to what I was saying about what Tim Wynn just put in chat, it's like it doesn't matter what terms we come up with, you know, to address certain things. It always ends up becoming something offensive to people. It's insane. You know, people get people are offended so easily. You know, and look, I understand that there are sometimes good reason for people to get offended at certain things, right? Don't get me wrong. But then other times it seems like people are just looking for reasons to get offended and to cause drama. You know, it's really weird. We put much of ourselves into the Godhammer. Such a device is not simply a machine. There are elements of the spirit in it. Durance frowns, even Waidwin's spirit. Elements of the spirit?
Each of the 12 who brought the Godhammer forth would have done anything to save the Deerwood, save its people. It is why we were chosen. Each of us hated this pretender. That rage, that spirit, that rebellion went into our work, and went into studying him as well.
Widewin.
We all studied Widewin. He was our enemy, and he had provided the flesh the god wore as a cloak. That flesh made him vulnerable. I knew what fields his hands had tilled, his family, what he had harvested, where he had been born. We sought to know him, what had led him to fight us.
Why was that
You
important?
don't kill the god. You kill the man it inhabits.
Yeah.
And you leave that man a ruin. Burn him to ash. The weapon was meant to not only burn his flesh, but it would burn his soul. And it did. At the cost of our own. And at the cost of our goddess's favor. That whore be damned.
Durant. Is that why your image was blurred in the dream? Durant frowns, glances at you with a sharp look. Perhaps your eyes were blinded by the Godhammer's light, Watcher. He snorts. I may feel half a man at times, but even that is twice that of most others.
If you fear for my spirit, your fears are baseless. The Godhammer, seeing its light, only fueled my anger and made me stronger, made me re-examine the teachings of Margren, put them in a new light.
It looked as if there was only part of you, as if your spirit had been sheared in half. I have a... let's just go with it.
I do not need you to cast any more questions on me, Watcher. Nor did I ask you to look upon me without my leave. Get gone, and leave me be.
Okay. I was worried if he'd get upset at that, but... Man, we got stuff just all over the place with reputations.
I'm here.
Crazy. Okay. That was a much longer interaction with Durant than I had expected.
Absolutely.
For sure. What do we got here? What is this? No, I'm not releasing him. He's going to rot in my prison. That's all there is to it. How long do we have left? 3 days, 13 hours. Okay. Cool. I want to go back to Defiance Bay.
It keeps coming along nicely.
Agreed. Oh, dude. We got levels up. Let's go. Everybody good? I feel like chat just like stopped all of a sudden, man. Maybe everybody's eating lunch. I'm gonna have to eat lunch soon. I'm getting hungry. Well, I know it's not necessarily lunchtime for everybody, but Inspiring Triumph. Yeah, it goes as it goes. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Aegis of Loyalty. Oh, look at all this. We got so much. Reviving Exhortation. Oh, dude, that is insane. Look at that. Okay, I need to be reading these. Let's just start from the top. Inspiring Triumph. Inspires all allies in the vicinity when the paladin downs an enemy, providing a temporary bonus to all defenses. Passive. Area of effect, 5.6 meters. Allied AoE, +7 all defenses for 11 seconds. This is good, but the thing is, like, I'm building our paladin to be more of a tank. So he's not going to be downing as many enemies as our other characters are going to. I don't know that we're going to get as much use out of something like this as we would something else. Liberating Exhortation. Commands an ally to summon all their strength in order to temporarily ignore existing hostile effects. The effects will resume once liberating exhortation ends. That's not bad. 2 per encounter, too. Zealous Charge. Inspires the paladin and all nearby allies to charge fiercely into battle, increasing their movement speed and disengagement defense. Cannot be active with other zealous auras. No. Sworn enemy. Marks an enemy as the focus of the paladin's righteous fury, granting accuracy and damage bonuses against target until combat ends or the target goes down. 1 per encounter, plus 20% damage, plus 15% accuracy against marked targets. That is definitely not bad, especially against like boss battles and stuff. If we're going to be fighting, and I know we're going to be fighting some bosses, marking a boss like that could be huge. Deprive the unworthy. The paladin temporarily snuffs out all active beneficial effects on a single foe. The effects resume once Deprive the Unworthy ends. Nah. Aegis of Loyalty. Confused, charmed, and dominated characters have severe accuracy penalties when attacking the paladin. Additionally, the paladin's attacks against such characters do minimal damage and always end the effect. Oh, that's not bad. Zealous Endurance fills the paladin and his or her allies with unshakable confidence, increasing their damage reduction and converting a portion of incoming hits to grazes. This is another aura, right? Yeah. Cannot be active with other auras. We already have an aura that we're using, so... Reviving Exhortation. This is pretty huge. Commands an unconscious ally to get back up, giving a large but temporary spike to endurance, some of which is lost after a short duration. That's pretty insane. Now, what it doesn't do is give them health back, right? So, I mean, it says it revives, but it doesn't say anything about reviving them back to like full health or anything. It revives them back with a bunch of endurance. So if they just get shellacked again real quick and all their endurance drained, they're just going to go straight back down. I don't know. I'm not sure. Coordinated attacks. Paladin fights in perfect synergy with close ally attacking the same foe. I almost... I don't know. It's tough. Really, I think Reviving Exhortation sounds really good. Sworn Enemy seems really good. Plus 15 accuracy? Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying, Tinwin, is like, you know, it seems like it could be good, but at the same time, yeah, that's exactly what I was just trying to say was, you know, you revive, and then if there's still, you know, there's the potential for them to just get crushed immediately afterwards. Yeah, Sworn Enemy seems kind of OP. So I'm thinking that's the way I'll probably go. Especially, like, it's going to be good for every encounter. But especially, it's going to be good for any of these, like, boss battles that I know we're going to have. Because it doesn't go away. It doesn't seem. Like, it's a permanent mark on an enemy for the entire battle. I don't know that, I mean, I guess there's the potential for the enemy to remove it if they have certain abilities, maybe, but, or to subdue it for a certain amount of time with abilities, maybe, but seems pretty good. Let's go with that.
I'm here.
Oh, baby, baby. Yes, yes. All right. Aloth, your hat is terrible. Your hat is terrible. It looks so bad. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, level 4 spells. 2 of them. Let's see. Confusion. Infects the minds of enemies in the area of effect with delirium, confusing them. 3.88 meter radius. Oh, and it's just enemies, too. That's cool. 10 meters. Interrupt. Confusion's never bad. Mention shift. Quit. Switches the locations of the caster and one ally, leaving a shock wave between them that stuns all caught in the line of fire. Seems very situational. Stuns for 7 seconds. Essential Phantom. Come on, man. Creates a ghostly double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. Aloth? Summons Aloth duplicate. For 30 seconds. It sounds neat, but it literally tells me nothing about how, like, what kind of damage it does or the mechanics behind it really or anything like that. I hate that. Flame Shield. Engulfs the caster in fire, increasing their freeze damage reduction and causing burn damage to anyone who damages them with a melee attack. Plus 10 damage reduction. 63 seconds, dude. That's a long time. Characters hitting caster. Wait. Engulfs the caster in fire. I didn't read that right at first. I thought you would be able to cast this on somebody else. Okay. Iron Skin. Come on. Transmutes the caster's skin into iron, adding significantly to their damage reductions. Effect lasts up to 10 attacks. Again. Concussive missiles. 5 missiles of pure force at the target, causing a shockwave of crushing damage to foes close to the impact. Nice. That's AoE. Almost 2 meter AoE. 5 projectiles. It's got interrupt. Now it says crushing damage to foes. So I would assume that this does not affect friendlies. Target. Thing is, I don't like investing in spells that do like the types of damage that our melee characters do, you know? Not that that's bad, but and missile spells traditionally tend to be very good in RPG games, but Arcane Reflection creates a field of arcane energy around the caster, causing hostile targeted spells up to 3rd level to be reflected back at their casters. For a total of 10 spell levels. That's definitely not bad. But later in the game, we're going to end up hitting a bunch of enemies where that's not going to be useful anymore because spells are going to be so high level, right? That's what I would assume. Minor Grimoire imprint gives the caster access to up to 3 free 3rd or lower level spells from the target's wizard, druid, or priest spell list. Wizard can subsequently cast those spells an unlimited number of times for the duration. Are you for real? We can just like go ham? Huh. That's kind of neat. I don't know how good that is because, I mean, it's just... I mean, they're lower level spells, but at the same time, like maybe, you know, in the event, let's say we're caught in a dungeon type situation and we're running low, we don't have any more camping supplies, we're running low on spells. This could be huge in a battle. Wall of Flame. Wall of Flame always reminds me of Diablo. Diablo 1. Wall of Flame. Wall of Flame generates a fearsome vertical sheet of flame, inflicting burn damage on anyone moving through it. Yeah, that is definitely Wall of Flame. $20-meter wall. 30 seconds. Okay. Pool of Eora. Yeah, that's kind of what I was just wondering, Tinwin. So... it would take some experience with casting them to understand, because I'm playing on expert mode, right? So never playing this game before, I've never cast a wall spell. I would have to understand how the casting of them works as far as angling the wall and everything. But I assume if you can line up a number of like melee characters to where you can cast the wall on them, you just burn them out, right? Things like that. Or if you have, you know, any way that you can line up an amount of enemies, especially if you're like funneling them through doorways and stuff like that, and you can just sit there and burn them out, probably pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. Wall spells are always really basic. They're in like every single RPG game, but there are definitely some very good uses for them. Yeah. Thanks for the input, Tinwin. I appreciate it. Right, yeah. Yeah, constant DOT. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what, I didn't look at it and go, oh, well, that's not very much damage. I looked at it and went, that's quite a bit of damage if you've got a wall just sitting there burning something over and over and over. Pull of Eora. The wizard summons a black sphere that draws all nearby enemies toward it each time it... Really? So you just cast Wall and then you cast Pull of Eora right on it, right? You just sit there and pulsates and pulls them in and burns them, right? Game over. We win. GG's. GG's. We win. I'm just playing. I don't think it would work like that. Maybe a little bit, but it would be tough to continually get that to work that way, I think. Mara's writhing tentacles, excuse me. Mara's writhing tentacles summons a trio of powerful tentacles that cannot move, but can inflict crush, corrode damage, and the stuck affliction on anyone they hit. Ooh. Speed slow, duration 15 seconds. I think Wall's a good pick. It's hard not to go with Confusion. I mean, we already have a Confusion spell. It's never bad to have another one, in my opinion. Anytime you can confuse enemies. But again, Arcane Reflection or Grimoire Imprint didn't seem bad either. Neither did Pull. Pull didn't seem bad either. What was the confusion we already had? Oh, it's not going to show it, is it? No, it will not. You know what this would do, though? It would create disengagement. Potentially. So, like, if you cast it behind melee, they would get disengaged. It would be really hard to... I feel like it'd be really hard to successfully use this in an offensive way. I feel like this is probably more of a defensive spell, really. If you need time to get your party back in formation and maybe get them some endurance back and stuff like that, Pull is probably a decent way to get that done. Up to 3 free third or lower level spells from the target's wizard, druid, or priest spell list. Wizard can subsequently cast those spells an unlimited number of times for the duration. Fusion. Affects the minds of enemies in an area of effect with delirium, confusing them. That's a pretty good area of effect. Confused for 11 seconds, too. It's not bad. Man, the choices. The choices. I'm going with Confusion. Confusion seems really good. I've got a couple of defensive spells already. So let's go with this. That sounds good. Sounds fun. Again, I don't know what the meta is, as far as like best in slot for anybody in this game, whether it be equipment, spells, talents, anything like that. Just kind of trying to go with what sounds like it might be good and fun to use for me. So that's all we're doing. Let's see here. I might as well just be auto-saving at this point again. The only reason I hadn't been quick saving was because I wasn't sure if we switched party members before while we were out. If Kana was going to end up coming back to the stronghold, but he did, so that worked out. Okay, let's see here. At this point, there's not much for us to do at the stronghold anymore. We've got 3 days and 13 hours until the west curtain wall will be completed, so there's nothing else for us to upgrade. We need to go ahead and... Now, one of the things I was out trying to do was... trying to find that abandoned farm. Grim just said that one of the thieves mentioned an abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. Now, we need to find that abandoned farm. We need to do Searing Falls. Where is that farm at? It's got to be over here somewhere, right? Let's go south. Let's go south. Let's go find this. Okay.
At once.
Okay. Okay, this is... Oh, dude, so we've got White March showing up now. Cragholt Bluffs. I've got a lot of stuff that I still want to get done here. We're going to do this stuff first. But let's just go to Deerford. See if we can find this abandoned farm. What? Okay, more level ups. I forgot that I had this hood and mask on, Eater. I love it. Fighter abilities. Ooh. I don't know what weapon I want him to end up with. We want him using two-handed weapons. Two-handed weapons, but I don't know what kind of two-handed weapon. So obviously, let's see. Pole axe is 2. Is the stock 2? I think so. These are all 1 except for the crossbow. That doesn't matter. 1. Peasant. Spear. I don't think I want him ending up with a spear. Is a Warhammer two-handed? I hope it is. I would love for him to end up with just a big old massive two-handed Warhammer. It'd be insane. Hold on. Let's see my inventory here. Is it Sipsy? Dang it. I don't think I have one. Thank you, by the way. I was afraid of that, actually. Poleaxe. Fine pike. Great swords. So, I guess this is one of the things I need to know. Like right now, he's got a great sword, right? Two-handed great sword. Isn't okay? So in a stock, two-handed, battle axe 1. Yeah. I don't think I've come across a Warhammer yet. Poleaxe. Spears. Okay. Let's go back and take a look. Oh man, he's got so many class unlocks. Fighter adopts a more conservative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. Fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3, but at the expense of deflection. No. Nope. So, we're trying to make our paladin kind of our tankish character. Trying to make Edir our slaughterer, basically. Big, two-handed weapon wielder. Just going in and negative 20 armor speed penalty. Fighter is perfectly suited to wear even bulky and restrictive suits of armor, lowering their recovery penalty significantly. Recovery is the amount of time that a character spends between actions. Longer actions result in proportionally longer recovery. Yeah. Okay. Now, see, this is tough. Because you're either going to go, if you're going two-handed, you're either going to go with soldier for the great sword or pike. Or adventure for the poleaxe or a stock. And I don't know what we're going to end up with yet. Because I am willing to bet later on you end up finding some pretty good legendary two-handed weapons. That's why I'm afraid to put into any of this yet. Which, I mean, we could always respec, right? But unbending? Dude. %50 of damage taken converted to healing over time. Pretty big. Fighter intensely focuses on his or her training, significantly raising accuracy for a short amount of time. It's never bad. Guardian stance. Fighter devotes all his or her energy to defending allies. Sorry. Lowers accuracy, but increases deflection of nearby allies. They're out. Sweeps the fighter's melee weapon in a large arc, knocking enemies prone and causing crush damage. 2 per rest. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Just like, you know, the description of, obviously this would be much better if it was 2 per encounter rather than 2 per rest, but it does seem like a pretty OP kind of ability, right? But this is what I'm talking about. This is what I want Eater to be. I want him to be doing stuff like this. I mean, we already have the other 2 abilities, was like knock down and the pull in or whatever. The one where he can like grab an enemy for a certain distance away and like pull them into us. Overbearing guard. The fighter's disengagement attacks have increased accuracy damage and will knock enemies prone. That's not bad, but I mean, how do you consistently get an enemy to disengage? I'm not aware of how, other than a spell like we just saw with Aloth that we could grab, was it Eotha Orb or whatever it was? One that pulls enemies? I don't know. Immunity to frightened and terrified. Jeez. What's max level? Can somebody tell me that? There's got to be max level, right? I mean, that's definitely not bad, but 12 in the base game? Well, I have all the DLCs. How does that work then? That's not a big deal. We've got a ways to go yet. Ah! Okay, Tinwin. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. Both you, Tinwin and Sipsy, thank you very much. I appreciate the information. Big help, big help. Thank you. Clear out sounds so cool, man. But it's man, being immune to things like frightened and terrified, that's huge. I just wish I knew. Again, we can always respec if we wanted to, but everybody that's hanging out, are you guys playing another game right now while you're watching my playthrough? Sequel to 20. Yeah, 10 million. Yeah, and I'm excited to play the sequel. I'm not going to play it back to back. I'm going to need something a little more fast-paced to play in between this. And, you know, I like to switch between, like right now, this is rated M, right? and you'll notice in my title that I have that in there. And just so everybody that's in chat right now, sorry, I've got to get Borderless Gaming installed, but you'll notice I have commands for both game. So if you have chat open, you'll be able to see this. Just so everybody that's in tuning in right now can see. I have commands for both game and ESRB. Oh, for real, Tinwin. How is it? Sorry, I'll continue what I was saying. Tinwin, let me know how it is. I always try to make sure that I have an explanation of the game that I'm currently playing, along with the rating or a link to the developer and the publisher. I think that's important that us as gamers are aware of. The companies that are making these games for us, the other things that they're working on, the other things that they've already made. And so I'll always try to include that stuff in my command exclamation point game. At the same time, I'll always try to make sure to the greatest extent possible that I push out and make it known what the rating is of the game that we're playing or are going to be playing, because I like to switch between like this game is rated M for mature. Before this, we were playing Enter the Gungeon, which is rated T for teen, right? I like to try to switch between stuff. So now that we're playing a rated M game right now, the next game we play will probably be something that's a little more appropriate for like a family setting, to where maybe kids can, or not necessarily just kids, but a wider age range of people can enjoy the content. Maybe parents and their kids can tune in and won't have to worry about strong language and violence and things like that, within the game. So just like to switch it up from time to time to give a wider range of people the ability to come in and enjoy the content. Mostly for testing and bouncing. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what it is, but it's all right. Tedious. Sure. Yeah. So I actually got a key last night for Lost Ark. So, but the beta it's alpha, isn't it? Is it alpha? Man, I can't remember. Did I get the key last night or the night before? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's the Lost Ark Alpha. I don't know if you guys know about Lost Ark, but it's a MMO RPG that's been out in Korea for quite a while. It's supposed to be really good, and it's finally coming, like getting released basically like across the world in North America and stuff like that. And so I got a key for that, but the alpha only lasts through like the 16th, and you can't stream it, right? So I probably won't get involved with it. But and I wasn't really looking to get a key; it just kind of happened. But if I wasn't streaming as much right now, or if I was able to stream it, I probably would go ahead and do some testing on it and everything. But that's cool, Pinwin. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. It's hard not to pick Fearless, man. Of course, I have some other abilities and things like that from like our priest that can, and even our chanter that can help clear out things like fear, frightened, and terrified. So, for the sake of trying to stick to what we want Eater to be, which is like a straight up brawler, just going in and smashing stuff, we're going to go with Clear Out. I don't like the fact that it's 2 per rest, but I love it. I love it. I love it, Sipsy. That's funny. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, so Clear Out. We'll go with Clear Out. Again, if we need to like reskill and stuff like that, we can. But that seems like the way to go. Let's get Durant's his stuff real quick. Yeah, we've just been pushing lore on him. We need to start using more scrolls, though. We got a ton of scrolls. Dude, priests are super powerful. Like, it's kind of insane. And they just get like a ton of different spells and stuff. Barring Death's Door prevents a severely wounded character's health from reaching 0 when it would result in the death of the character. The character can still be knocked out through endurance loss. Okay, Devotions for the Faithful. Invokes the benediction of the priest god, imbuing allies in the area of effect with accuracy and might bonuses while enemies receive penalty. Wow, that's huge. That's huge. Wow. Dude, I like that. I don't want to open all these. What am I doing? Bestows alacrity upon the minds of allies in the area of effect, granting immunity to the confused and dazed afflictions. Cool. Restore major endurance. Yes. Searing Seal places a magical seal on the floor that bursts into flame when an enemy comes into contact with it, blinding them and inflicting burn damage. Cool. Shining Beacon conjures an intensely... Yeah. Yeah, no, dude. The entire playthrough, Matt. He's not wearing anything else. I love the emote too. So good. But look, I got a I got him with some headgear on, so we're good. He's all right. He's good. Don't worry about him. Durance is fine. He's all right. Triumph of the Crusaders. Imparts to allies the fervor of righteousness in battle. When any ally in the area of effect delivers a killing blow, he or she regains endurance. Whoa, that's a lot of endurance. Okay. Litany against minor afflictions. Grants a single ally temporary immunity to the blind, confused, dazed, distracted, frightened, hobbled, prone, sickened, and struck afflictions. Okay. Well, that was easy. Okay, since Matt is pulling his hair out because Durance is still in his robes, right? I don't even know if we have anything else worth putting on him right now. And yo, what happened? Because she did have another unique set of armor. Where did that go? I'm kind of at a loss now. We had that's odd. Why is he wearing this? What happened? Yeah, okay, this accidentally happened. That's not the way this was supposed to be. He was wearing this. Yeah. This got switched somehow. Yep. Yep. That's what happened. I fat clicked or something. I should probably have him wearing some heavy stuff, huh? Maybe. Oh, maybe Durance would be better off wearing this. Survivor. Or even, hold up, 10-10-6-6. I don't know. I don't want to sit here forever looking at this stuff, to be honest. But you're right. Drance's robes are, the DR on them is pretty rough. We'll figure them out. I've got a lot of. I mean, we're gonna have to take a look at everybody before long. We are. We just get so much stuff all the time, man. It's insane. Now, Grieving Mother, Temple of Barath, Temple of Barathian. Drakian Inn, Trigil's Jury. Okay. All right, here's the deal. Oh, goodness. Just unplugged my headset, man. It is like right at lunchtime for me. And I'm hungry. So I'm going to take just a bit to grab some water, make myself something quick to eat here, and just bring my lunch back to my desk here so I can kind of eat while we continue this playthrough. Give me a second to stretch my legs and everything, and you know, get up for just a second. Anyways, I've been sitting here for a little while. Everybody that's hanging out, I really appreciate it, and I can't thank you all enough just for really keeping me company and the mass amounts of information that you have regarding this game is very, very helpful as well. So I can't thank you all enough for just hanging out and being cool peoples. So let me just take probably somewhere between 8 to 10 minutes to get some lunch going, take a quick bathroom break, grab some water, and we'll get right back into it here. I hope everybody sticks around. I understand if you need to go do something else or what have you, but I do appreciate everybody being here. So just a few minutes, and we'll get right back at it, okay? Thanks so much, everybody. Hey, Sipsy. Sipsy, thank you so much for following. I can hear it. I'm over there making my lunch. I can hear it. I'm not finished making my lunch yet, but Sipsy, I wanted to say thank you so much. I heard the notification, so thank you so much for the follow. Everybody, give me just a few more minutes. I'm going to get my sandwich and I'm going to make myself a small salad real quick and I'll get over here and we'll get back at it, all right? Thanks for hanging out. I'll be right back. Sipsy, thanks so much for the follow. All right, chat. We're back. Sorry. I was hustling fast as I could. Anybody else eating right now? Anybody else gonna eat with me? I'm eating by myself. Let's go. Okay. No big deal. We got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, right? I know. Gourmet. On wheat. Gourmet. Strawberry jelly. No big deal. No big deal. A little side salad. Huh? We got some cherry tomatoes and mozzarella. Some mango chipotle salad dressing. Gordon Ramsay lunch, right? Gordon Ramsay lunch. All right. Well, let's go up here first.
Laying low.
Probably don't need to be sneaking around, but 1 second, chat. Sorry. Okay, we good. We good. Apologies. Boar companion, cow dwarf, Medrith. Okay.
Certainly.
How long do we gotta stand out here? Medrith. An elf idles by the road, watching the village across the river. He nods as you approach, and the cowled figure standing near him falls silent.
Gods keep you.
Greetings, friend. Still good? Yeah. Okay. Greetings, friend. A slow smile forms as he eyes you. I've heard of you. Word has it you've been busy in Defiance Bay. He draws closer. I'm busy, too, and eager to finish my business and get back to the city. Say nothing. Strong and silent, eh? Just the kind of person I need to find her. Who? Haven't you heard? There's a murderer on the loose. Said to have gone mad with grief and strangled a dozen healthy children when her own was hollowborn. He nods at the figures with him. We've come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her to justice. She's here? He nods across the river. She's hiding out in the village. We'd go in after her ourselves, but the problem is, she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming, and we'd like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. He leans closer. Her name's Nifre? She's an Orlin. We want to get her out of town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her. But if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave... I want to know her side of the story. This is the thing that always kills me about this game. I'm always interested to know the other side of the story before I commit to something, but I'm afraid of saying no and then just going, okay, well, you're done with this then. Because, of course, if she's guilty of this, then yes, I want to help. A child murderer, wow. But I have the feeling she's going to go, I didn't do that. I could draw her out. He nods. She won't know you. It'll be simple. I have a few questions for you. What is it? What did she do exactly? She was responsible for the murder of all those babies in Defiance Bay, remember? Terrible thing, but we'll make her pay all right.
Hail and well met.
Okay. Cat and mouse.
I'm here.
Let's see what the journal says. The journal seems to always be a little bit more intricate as to what's going on here. Cat and mouse. Woman named Nifre is on the run and hiding out in Deerford. Medrith told me that he's looking for... I am not pronouncing that name right, I know. Nifre? A murderer from Defiance Bay who's killed dozens of children. She's an Orlin woman. If I find her, he wants me to convince her that it's safe to leave Deerford. Well, that's about all the information I already had, so here we go. Here we go, chat. I will be taking that. Let's see what's inside here. I'm gonna take a bite real quick. Mmm. Why does that name look familiar? Selby. Flames dance amidst scattered offerings. Keys, coins, and the tiny skulls of birds and mice are mired in the melted and hardened wax. Talk to Selby first. Talk to Bodmar. No one trusts me with anything more than lighting candles.
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
Okay. Someone has put this priest to test, but one not nearly difficult enough, by my measure. An amateur's work.
How may I help you?
What happened to you?
I never saw their faces. Strange, hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry. They wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
Aloth looks at you, frowning. That does sound like the leaden key, doesn't it? The old priest nods politely. Is there something else I can help you with? Tell me more about Deerford. Folk here tend to keep to themselves, as they do in most towns this deep in the Deerwood. They're suspicious of travelers, but with all the brigands and refugees moving through the area, who can blame them? This is the Temple of Barath? What can you tell me about Barath? Barath is the most universal of all the gods. It oversees portals and cycles of all kinds. Sipsy. Yeah. You know what? The music's so good, right? I actually, so last week, whenever we were playing Enter the Gungeon, I had already downloaded Pillars of Eternity because I knew we were going to be going into this playthrough next. And so I had the soundtrack along with the game. So I just started my startup screen for my stream has a 10-minute countdown timer. So I just started playing Pillars of Eternity music last week whenever we were finishing up the Enter the Gungeon playthrough. And I've just continued using it for my my countdown timer for starting the stream. And it's pretty good music. I like it. Yeah, I can imagine. You know, I'll be the same way about it too, I'm sure. Yeah. Thanks again for the follow. I appreciate you being here, Sipsy. Good to have you. Wrath is the most universal of all the gods. It oversees portals and cycles of all kinds, even life and death itself. Under breath, an ending is merely a passage to another beginning. Wrath has many representations across time and across cultures. Around the Dyrwood, you'll commonly see it depicted as the Pallid Knight or the Usher. The Glenfathans, however, know it as Bunin, I Anku, and Anku I Bunin. Tell me about the Pallid Knight. She's one of the youngest manifestations of Barath, but a familiar one nonetheless. Stories describe her as a gaunt knight in black armor with black eyes, black hair, and milk-pale skin. She demands an impossible toll from travelers who have tarried too long on her lord's road. Some challenge her only to slay themselves in the process. Who is the Usher? Kith have written stories, songs, and poems about the Usher for centuries. Sometimes he's folk, sometimes dwarf, and sometimes merely a walking skeleton. He never speaks, but he guides the way to death and the next life. He also creates the circumstances for the wayward to stumble into their own grave. I've never heard of Bunin, Ianku, and Anku I Bunin. I think I have, actually. I've read about it already. It means life and death and life, yeah, respectively. You see them as two skeletal figures, one male and one female. Explorers have found them carved opposite one another in doorways, but I know of no particular legends that speak of them. Thanks for the information. Of course, Barath was once more widely worshipped in this area, but it is a silent god. He smiles sadly. These days, people find themselves in need of clearer answers. Could you tell me where to find the ruins?
The Glenfathan tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us, too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
Again, we're playing, you know, I know I continue to repeat this, but just in case we got people lurking or for anybody that isn't aware, we're playing as a paladin. We're trying to be as good-natured as possible. Not lying, not stealing in this playthrough or anything, so we'll just be up front. Dangerous plot is unfolding there. I've got to stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word. You'll find Cleoban Relog here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly and try to stay out of the ruins.
Farewell. Okay.
I'm here.
Cool. I think it's usually much harder to do a playthrough where you play a good-natured character in games like this. Quite often when you do the, and I don't always do playthroughs like this, and I wasn't even planning on it, it just kind of happened. Quite often when you do those playthroughs with characters that it doesn't really matter, you know, if you're like chaotic or even evil, you know, you just do what you want, right? It's like steal whatever you want and, you know, beat up or kill whoever you want, you know. Makes things pretty simple. Not all the time, but quite often, it seems anyways.
I'm here.
I'll take that.
Keeping an eye out.
Hello, hello. And I'm gonna have to read their souls, aren't I? Time to read Reach out for the soul. You see this woman lounging on a large divan. She takes her dates from an ornate glass bowl and stuffs them absent-mindedly into her mouth while she stares out the window. She is unkempt, half-dressed, and occasionally yawns, seeming bored with her surroundings. Her room shares the same unkempt look, as if it hasn't been cleaned in weeks. Yuck. A layer of dust covers everything. Clothes and partially eaten food litter the floor, and the furniture is in need of upkeep and repair. A knock comes from the door to her chamber, and she lets out a quiet grunt, ignoring it. She grabs another handful of dates and starts throwing them into the air, one at a time, attempting to catch them in her mouth. She frequently misses, the dates bouncing to the floor, forming a makeshift ring around the divan. The knock comes again, and she jumps, missing yet another date, which hits her on the forehead before rolling away. She's not very good at this. She grunts and looks at the door, exhaling sharply through her nose. A muffled and distant yell comes from somewhere outside the room. She rolls over on her side, facing away from the door, and pulls a pillow over her head, trying to drown out the noise. She lies there for several minutes, eyes slowly closing as she slips into sleep. The door opens and someone enters the room, hesitantly making his way over the floor to stand by the divan. He reluctantly reaches out and touches her shoulder, shaking it gently. The pillow falls from her head, and she turns to the man, a confrontational look on her face. "Mistress," he says, kneeling before her, "we need your help." The woman sighs heavily, rolling her eyes, and starts to stand. She grabs one last handful of dates and walks from the room, chewing noisily. Okay. Reach out for the soul. You see a fallen log lying on the moss-covered ground. The surrounding woods are quiet, everything calm and undisturbed. A small bird lands on one end of the log, warming itself in the sun. This man emerges from the trees, moving quickly but not quite running. He places each foot with a deliberate precision, making almost no noise. He jumps, landing on the log, and runs along its length. Only when he reaches the end does the bird take flight, startled, as if it didn't realize he was there. He jumps down from the log, landing next to a tree with a small branch jutting out from it just above waist level. He grabs the branch, pulls himself forward, giving him a short-lived burst of speed. He is coming to the edge of the forest, and buildings can now be seen through the trees. Sounds of life make their way through the air and to his ears. He leans forward, running to push his way through the tree line and onto the road beyond. He pulls himself up short and looks around, breathing heavily from exertion. He doesn't seem to find what he's looking for and takes a place leaning on a nearby building. Several minutes pass and he smiles, pushing himself off the wall and walking out to meet a figure running up the road, breathing heavily and shaking its head. He informs the figure that he's going to have to try harder if there's any chance of beating him. He puts an arm around the other man's shoulders, reminding him that there was an L at stake, and says it's about time to pay up. Okay. Reach out for the soul. You see a Zarp gurgle gently as it falls to the ground, the victim of a small blade to the throat. A tall man in dark armor wipes the blade clean on his cloak before padding onwards towards the next guard. Another flash, and the second Zarp is down, and the next, and the next. Finally, a scout spots him and raises a shout. Between one step and another, the man smoothly deposits the knife in his boot and draws two longswords, decapitating the closest Zarp in the process. He makes no sound, the sleek whistle of his blades, as they pass through monster after monster, before one lodges in the skull of one particularly hard-headed specimen. Unable to break it free, he discards his other sword and reaches for his spellbook. A cone of flame erupts from his hand, boiling the skin from 3 agonized Zarps nearby and causing the remaining to scatter. The earth shakes and spikes of rock begin to pierce the surface as a nearby Zarp high priest attacks, a moment too late, as the bespelled man moves unnaturally quickly from ground to ground, attacking the remaining Zarps with sword and spell. Sweat burns his eyes as he conjures an enormous ball of fire, sending it screaming through the air towards the high priest and her remaining followers. Nothing but charred corpses remain after it passes. He falls to his knees, panting, almost 4 Zarps fallen around him. Just as he moves to get up, the ground begins to shake once more. Twice, 3 times. Huge footsteps, and then he dives behind a rock spike, a returning volley of fire singeing his cloak. The Drake has noticed him. Ooh, wonder how that ended.
I'm here.
Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay. Word traveler, when you require a moment.
Welcome.
House Heron, the guard. The guard gives you an appraising eye. What are the odds? Stuck in this backwater only to meet a kind wayfarer. Barath's will brings mercy today, indeed. His demeanor grows serious. Perhaps you could help. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noblewoman on the road. I'm stuck in this wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. Who is she? Lady Elise. He bites his lip. She's the daughter of Lord Nestor Heron, and she's gone missing, he sighs. Perhaps you could go speak with Lord Heron at the inn. He'll be grateful for the assistance, and it could be the villagers will open up to you more than they have to us.
I'm here.
Okay. Now, mill, the inn. I think I'm going to work my way through this way and then back down into here. So let's do that.
I'm here.
Hey, a piglet. What? I thought it legit was going to be trying to talk to that pig or something. Rumbold. A man paces angrily in front of a wrecked animal pen. His sun-weathered face twisted with ire. He's so wrapped up in his fury that he doesn't seem to notice you. Gelwyn slubbering beasts. Blazing bloody effigy. Thrice danged salty wench and her soggy... Man, he's on one. What's wrong? That monster stole my pigs. Traipsed into the village, tore down my pen, and made off with the whole dang herd. Just left a few little runts, and what am I supposed to do with them? Calm down and tell me what happened. He bites his lip and closes his eyes. His nostrils flare with each quick, angry breath. Wife's always telling me to mind my temper. Just breathe deep and count to 10, he sighed. An ogre moved into the area not long ago. Folk had been seeing glimpses of tracks out in the wild, out in the wood, but it seemed to be staying away from town, or so we thought, until it made off with my pigs. Now everyone's afraid it's going to develop a taste for kith, if it hasn't already. Did you see the ogre take your pigs? What else would have destroyed my pen and made off with my herd? And at the same time, the rest of the village is seeing a 10-foot monster in the forest. I know it's too late to get my pigs back, but it set my mind at ease to see that thing's head shorn from its neck. In fact, you bring its ugly pate to me, and I'll trade you for something that's of less use to a farmer like me than to a rowdy-looking sort like yourself. What do you know about the ogre? It's the same as any other, I'm sure. A big, ugly creature with a nasty temper and an appetite to match. Trigo could tell you more. He claims to have seen it in the wood. You can find him in his shop right by the broken tower. He waves a hand. But it's got to be tiny compared to the sorts of beasts you see up in the living lands. Need something else? I've been sent to find an Orla named Nifri? I'm not sure how to pronounce her name. Know where she is? Never even heard of her. Farmer's Flight. There are a lot of quests in this game. Not that that's a bad thing. Villagers. We're not stealing. Can't take that. Winfrith's Arms and Armory. The stealing, grieving mother. Let's hold up for a moment. Let's go in here. Take a bite, chat. So hungry. Okay. Reach out for the soul. You see a forest clearing, fog curling through the weeds on the ground in the cold morning air. The serenity of the scene is occasionally broken by a faint noise that echoes through the silence. This woman emerges from the trees and stops, dropping to the ground. She creeps to the edge of the clearing and crouches near a tree. She glances around furtively, listening intently in the growing light. She presses her back to the tree, tensing against it, ready to spring forward. From the distance comes another sound, a rustling in the undergrowth. At that, she shoots forward, keeping as low to the ground as she can. She puts a hand to her throat and makes a sound, a shrill bird call, but what emerges from her mouth seems to emanate from yards away. From behind her, near the source of the rustling, there is a brief grunting noise that is quickly silenced. She dives into a large bush at the edge of the tree line, keeping her head down and wriggling silently through the leaves and twigs. She takes a position in the bushes, turning to face the direction she came. She raises her hand again, this time mimicking a Stelgar, placing the roar directly behind the men, failing to sneak up on her. More than one voice answers this call, all of them sounding panicked and hurried, all of them quickly moving this way, all thoughts of stealth forgotten. She backs out from under the bush to crouch behind it. As she pulls her bow from her back, she takes a shooting stance and waits for her hunters to appear. The writing in this game is very, very good. I know I don't need to read all of this stuff, but there have been days where I have read so much that I've started to lose my voice a little bit. But excuse me, the writing in this game I feel is excellent. The stories are very, very good. So, I don't mind it.
Hello.
Winfrith, a portly smiling man, stands between a warped wooden counter, polishing a buckler. He looks up. Haven't seen you before. Always glad to see a new face in town. Company's good for business, and chatter's good for the soul. That's what I always say. Anyhow, what can I do for you? What's been going on in Deerford? Oh, we're a quiet little town. Not much happens here. Especially not since the legacy hit. People realized they couldn't have babies and just stopped trying altogether. And that takes a lot of the excitement out of the day-to-day, if you can believe it. Show me what you have for sale. What? Ooh, Zowie. Grudge Keeper. I like that name. The Hours of St. Rumbald. What? Crits can inflict prone? Dude, this sword is insane. St. Rumbald was among the first of the Eothasian pilgrims to take up the Emperor's offer of resettlement in the distant territory of Redshurst. A dedicated priest of the Shining God, Rumbold was regarded as the leader of his community, known both for his unwavering dedication to his congregation and his stern vigilance against lapses in doctrine. What survives of his sermons reflects his duality, for he emphasized the redemptive power of the faith, even as he warned against the dire punishments awaiting those who rejected Eothas's beneficence? Yeah. The colonization efforts brought Eothasian settlers into direct conflict with the native Orlan populations, and Rumbold was among those credited with routing several brutal attacks upon the settlement. Ultimately, however, Rumbold was mortally wounded during a violent raid. Witnesses claimed that upon the moment of his death, Rumbold's body was suffused by an overwhelming burst of light, knocking the remaining Orlan warriors flat or else scattering them back into the forest. Accounts arose of Rumbold's final hours, describing the great miracles which were observed to have occurred during the day preceding his death. Eothas, it was said, had informed Rumbold of his fate, and the priest accepted this gladly and without fear. This is long. For he knew that death was only the first step in his rebirth. He subsequently marked each of his final 27 hours with a miraculous act, such that his congregation would know of the gift Eothas had bestowed upon him, and continue Rumbold's work in its stead. Rather than staunch the flow of Eothasian settlers, Rumbold's death only encouraged more pilgrims to venture across the sea, eager to set their eyes upon the final resting place of Eothas's favored servant. I can't say that for some reason. The Hours of St. Rumbold was forged in dedication to his patron saint of the resettlement, and its blade is inscribed with markings counting the 27 hours before Rumbold's passing. In such manner was the blade imbued with the saint's power. It was said that a man might kneel before the sword and know with precision the moment of his death. That is a pretty awesome sword. I want. Chat, I want. Very cool. Very cool. We might be coming back here for that guy if we don't find something better. That's a pretty nifty weapon.
Now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single...
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
I love their interaction. It's so good. Oh, and he's leveled up. And I feel like Eater and Kana are always messing with Olaf, trying to get him to let them speak to the other soul that's inside of him. And Olaf hates it. It's so funny. Alright, let's see. Ooh, we get another level 2, huh? The 1 dozen stood against the power of the saint. Okay, so we're getting another phrase. We're getting another phrase. 1 dozen stood against the power of the saint. Decreases the duration of and defends against frightened and terrified effects for allies in the area of effect. Duration 5.4 seconds. Linger 4.2 seconds. Friendly aura plus 25 defense against frightened attacks. Negative 10 second frightened duration. Plus 15 defense against terrified attack. Negative 5 second terrified duration. That's pretty good. So here's one of the things, like, this sounded really good, but allies leave a hazardous trail of frost wherever they move. I feel like quite often in battle, we're not moving very much. We engage and we stand still. We might move around a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know. Decreases reload time and increases the speed of ranged attacks for all allies. We're gonna go with this. I feel like the further we get into this game, the more important it's going to be able to defend against afflictions such as frightened, charmed, things like that. I have no doubt in my mind that we're going to end up getting into some battles later on, or the deeper we get into the game, where you're just constantly going to be getting hit with afflictions like that. So, charmed, confused, frightened, those kinds of things, and it's just going to be brutal if you can't do anything about it. The woman looks briefly through you as if she doesn't know you're there. Grieving mother. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separate stringy, colorless vegetation in a pile before her, stripping the heads off of the long fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into a small cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure she even knows you're there. Excuse me. The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. Study the woman. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman, unremarkable, maybe less stern than most, who seem more focused on the weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving, and the vegetable pods are now missing. She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn and snagged from lack of washing. Like many of the townsfolk you've seen, there's a strange blur to her. Even the motions of her hands seem to be playing with threads that lack color and a shape that lacks interest. It may be that she is half-minded or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch, her knitting makes an odd cadence, and you have a terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Uh-oh. Focus on the woman. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downwards, the hairs become long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver and wrapping around her hands. She is forming a soul cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together. Excuse me, Chad, I'm sorry. With silver predominating as a highlight, the black shadowing it. And suddenly you are calm. You are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist. Although whether it is actual mist, or distance, or a recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arch above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention, as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical contours, have changed along with the surroundings. And you hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains color and texture, as if sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts, like mist rolling softly into a sealed chamber. And focus on the chimes. The chime coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You're on the stone of the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground, silver, white, shimmering like Adra. The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun. You can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, and your hands. Your hands are in motion. Weaving, not thread, but gathering. Tenderly, moving along the first movements of Barath's will. Your hands are wet. Your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head, turning in your grip, its head slit, wet from the womb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb helping the newborn slide forward, and a woman's laboring breathing, crying out. Focus on the child, the movement of your hands. Grieving mother. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear, cutting through the haze of your memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort. Of that you are certain. Draw the child forth. And coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly, the child comes forward, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope. No, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb, before you. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul. But it is there. It is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for you. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her. Man, mad. Like, sorry to stop reading right here. Mad, like, everything about this game is incredible. You know, the writing, the music, like, I mean, even the class system in it is incredible for it being a proprietary system, right? Obviously based on traditional D&D type classes and everything, but still, they built it from the ground up specifically for this game, right? So it's excellent. They did an excellent job with this game. I love it. I love it more and more every day. So I agree. Absolutely. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before. And as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists. And where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first, gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here. The child is safe. And all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. Slowly pull back, retreat from the memory. With effort, the scene bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains. As they existed in the memory, they sound here as well, and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrist is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back to the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she is nothing like what you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize, excuse me, what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts. She is glad to at last be seen. Ooh. What a great section of writing. I liked reading that. Who are you?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
Sorry. Trying to finish that sandwich. I thought she was going to talk more. There's a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound. Softly, her hand moves as if pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance, and she speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm.
Mm.
The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
Mm. Mm. I'm always cautious at these kinds of points because I'm afraid I won't be able to select these choices again. You know what I mean? Number one or number four, I want to address both of these. I'm going to go with number one first. So I said I encountered a biowac. Yes, and it did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly, as if she's been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt. Yet, while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her. The image on the plateau, yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me is a rare gift. A watcher's gift.
Hey, Matt, all good? Yeah. Hey, good luck. Good luck. I always appreciate you hanging out, and it's always a pleasure having you hang out, and chat with us, and everything, and all the knowledge you have of the game and stuff. So, uh, you know, good luck. Good luck. We'll be back. We still got a couple of hours. We'll be going at this. So, you know, let me know how you're doing for the end of the day if you get a chance. Hmm. See me as a rare gift, a watcher's gift. So options are I've never been able to do that with a living person except with you. How was I able to enter your dream? Was I helping a woman give birth? I was in your head and hers. You said you could hear a storm in my thoughts. What do you know of the soul storms? Again, one or four is what I'm thinking. Let's go with one.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
Okay. There is silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat, in your thoughts it stretches out between the two of you like a pool between your minds. You blink, take a breath, then you realize she wants to ask you a question, yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful, or there simply are not enough pieces. Simple thought, you wish to travel with me. Feel a wave of fear gusted with the strength of relief, although, oddly, her expression does not change. Then fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and a calm sky looks down upon you. Alright, man. Check it. She is a cipher. I was wondering. I like all these characters so much. It's so hard to pick between like who you want in your party when you feel this kind of like attachment to all of them. You know, not that like Haravius, I just got him, but he seems like a cool character. I definitely want a cipher in our party. Had choking coming. Okay. Like from chat or from the game? The vault. Oh. How do you call somebody with no body and no nose? Nobody. Nobody knows. But nice, the vault. I like it. I like it. Everybody knows what a Zippo is, right? Like a Zippo lighter. You know what a Zippo lighter is? Like the metal, yeah. Yeah, you love them? Okay. So, what's the difference between a rhino and a Zippo? One's a bit bigger, one's a little lighter. But get it? Because it's a lighter? I know, bad joke. Well, thanks, the wall. I appreciate it. Yeah, the ball. Yeah, man. Good times, good times. We might have to start a whenever I get the Discord all up and running for everybody to join. I have a Discord channel. I just don't have it all set up yet for the channel. Yeah, good, the ball. Use it. I can't remember where I heard it, but yeah, I like that one. You know, maybe we'll set up a place in there in the Discord for people to, you know, throw some jokes in there and stuff, like a joke channel or something. I'd like to have an art one too. That way, if anybody, once we grow the channel and stuff like that, can April, March? I don't know. I don't know. Did you ruin it? Did you ruin it? Nice. Nice. I think what we might do here is this is what I don't like. I wish this would give us the opportunity to go into inventory before addressing the party stuff, right? So I would like to put Grieving Mother in for Sagani. I like Sagani. I like having a ranger on our team, but I definitely want to try the Cypher. And I like our team, but if I'm going to take anybody out, I think it's going to be Sagani at this point.
Farewell.
What's rough about it is that like she's got stuff in her inventory, she's got stuff on her person that I might want to use, and I just can't address it. So we'll just do this for now. Okay. So we got Dream of Memory. Met a woman who I know only as a grieving mother. She's a powerful cipher who shrouds herself from plain view. Yet even though our minds experience powerful communion, I know little about her or where she came from. When I first encountered the grieving mother on the road, I experienced a dream, or was it a memory, of childbirth. Perhaps the grieving mother herself can explain what I saw. And of course, daggers, right? And that's, you must choose. Oh, you mean like, do I have to replace somebody on my party? No. If that's what you're asking, Thwalt, no. I didn't have to, but I definitely want to try out Cypher on the party. And if I was going to replace anybody, it was going to be our ranger. It's just unfortunate that anytime you come across another party member, there's nothing you can do about the inventory stuff. It's just like, manage your party, but you can't manage anything about their inventory at all. It's unfortunate. Not a fan. It feels like, as much as I love this game so far, and there are some really great things about it, seems like an oversight from the devs. She's probably... Actually, let's look at her stats real quick. Yes. Okay. So, nope. Back inventory. Instead of perception, probably put this. Oh. Well, her interrupt goes way up with that on. Irrelevant. Nice. Very good, Tybalt. I like it. I'll keep that for now. Let's take a look at her A lot of decks. Perception. Well, perception's up 3 because of that. Okay. What? Whisper of treason. Yeah, let's look at her stuff real quick. What is that? Focus. That's a thing. Mind wave. Target becomes the object of a concussive blast of psychic energy, suffering raw damage from the trauma. Raw damage, I think, is like the best damage in the game. At least that I am aware of so far. Characters in a conical area behind the target, failing a fortitude check, are knocked prone from the blast. Wow. Now that doesn't say enemies. That says characters. Whispers of treason. I have not, Thobalt. I have not. That's a good one. I like that.
This is why I hide my form from others.
Imparts a bedeviling secret to an enemy that causes its allegiance to bend, charming them for the duration. What is the duration? 13.5 seconds? Oh, dude, that's the same thing that he has. Yeah, I selected that with him. Okay. Let's, She looks much younger here. Yeah, Thobalt. yeah, that's absolutely what they are. But, okay. Bad, quote unquote. They're not bad. They're just, they're like a little corny. That's why they say bad. But I think they're funny. So, it works, man. I agree. Pretty sure this is another joke. But, no, I don't know Has Been Hotel. Enlighten me, Thobalt. So, I don't have a stealthy character anymore. We're going to pump stealth on her. Tells the target's grasp on reality, frightening and confusing them. Ooh, that's fun. Soul Shock. Briefly transforms the outer shell of an allied target's soul into energy, releasing an electrical burst around them. Characters standing in the area around the target take shot. Characters around. Series. I'll try to take a look at it later, the Vault, if I have a chance. Like, literally, my day is streaming from. I got started a little bit late today. I had a Monday, but I stream from very early in the morning here where I'm at, till about usually around 3 o'clock in the afternoon for me. And then, by the time I get done streaming, man, I'm grabbing my VOD, uploading it to YouTube. I don't have my YouTube set up yet either, but I'm uploading all of my VODs from Twitch onto YouTube because I need to go through there and edit them. I'm trying to work on getting my YouTube set up as well. That way people can go back, take a look at all the videos and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. I agree, Sipsy. Sipsy, that's hilarious. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But usually, what my day consists of, like, as soon as I get done streaming, I upload, I get my VODs uploading to YouTube. That way, I can take some time, hopefully here pretty soon, to work on getting some editing done, getting my YouTube going. And then I'm like in the kitchen, man, cooking dinner for the family. Sipsy, that's funny. You're right. I didn't even think about it like that, but you're right. Yeah, we look like what do they call them? Voldemort's crew from Harry Potter, man. Like out to do no good, man, for sure. Um, so I don't have a whole lot of time to spend, and it's like I said, I get done streaming, I get dinner going, and I eat dinner with my wife and kids, and then I make it a point to spend time with my wife and kids. Death Eaters, there you go. Yeah, Sipsy, perfect, good job. Yeah. Uh, After my wife gets home from work, we hang out and spend quality time together and stuff. It's important to me. I've got an amazing family, and they're a big part of why I have this opportunity to play games and be a streamer right now and a content creator and try to create this community that, I'm so thankful that all of you have come in and started being a part of. I can't really express my gratitude enough for all of you that continue to show up and just engage with me and have a good time. That's really all this is for me. I have so much fun doing this and just meeting, engaging, nice human beings. It's a great thing. I really enjoy it, and I can't thank you all enough for just hanging out and being cool people. I really appreciate it very much. Who got mugged? Kofi. Thanks, Sabal. I mean, it goes both ways, man. I just hope that this can be some place that is entertaining enough, and that it entices people to continue to show up, and it's engaging enough for people that they want to continue to show up at least occasionally and be a part of it. And really my point in this is I love video games, man. I always have, and it's a huge passion of mine. It always has been. I'm very blessed, and I do not take it for granted that I've been given this opportunity to try and be a streamer, right? Be a content creator, doing the thing that I have a passion for. Not everybody is given that opportunity, and all I can really ask is that or I guess all I'm really shooting for is for like-minded people to come hang out and have a good time, and hopefully we'll be able to have a community where we can all be involved. And again, I'm not just playing games for me. I want to play games with people, and not that it necessarily needs to be a multiplayer game, but like the decisions I make in games, and we can put up polls on if the community grows and gets bigger, it's like, have polls on what decisions we want to do. It's not just all about what I think we should do. I'm always going to talk my way through it, but I want this to be an engaging place where everybody feels like they have a voice. And we don't just have to talk about video games and stuff like that either. I mean, at the core of this, there are always things for us to discuss about life and what have you, but why can you hear the psychiatrist when he goes to the bathroom? I don't know. The ball. Let's see. Oh, man. Are you looking these up, or do you know all these? No, I don't really want to do Eye Strike. Our wizard already has some spells that does stuff like that. So does our priest. Creates a toxic physical manifestation of the mutual antipathy between the cipher and the enemy target. Enemies caught in a path between the two will suffer corrosive damage. Okay. Yeah. No, that's cool with the ball. I've never been really great at remembering jokes, I'll remember one here and there, but I like jokes. I like to smile. I like to laugh. That's always, to me, better than the opposite, right? So quite often jokes are a good way to experience that. And antipathetic filled. That might be it. Did you hear about the guy who invented the knock knock jokes? Nobel Prize. Perfect. Frightening and confusing them. That's not bad. What's the accuracy? Do you get plus accuracy plus 10 versus will? Soul shock. See, this is what I don't like about what this says. So, like, the difference, antipathetic field, right? Between the cipher and the enemy target, enemies caught in the path between the two will suffer corrosive damage. As opposed to oh, man. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to get you up in joke channel on the Discord for sure. That's a pretty good one, Thabalt. Now this says characters standing in the area around the target take shock damage. Which leads me to believe this could be enemy or party members alike, allied party members. I'm not a fan of that. I think I either want to go with antipathetic filled or tenuous grasp. User plus 20% beam damage over 16. Yeah, that's awesome, Thabalt. Very cool. Beam 13 to 21 corrode damage. And the user plus 20% beam damage. I think I'm going to go tenuous grasp. Frightening and confusing an enemy. Let's just go with that. Ooh, class. Biting whip. Cypher soul whip bites deeper, granting bonus to damage. That's cool with the bolt. That last one's good too. I've known people like that. I've got a couple of my uncles, man, that just like every time I run into them, they're just full of jokes, you know. Yeah, I suppose so. I would, yeah, I would say yes, definitely. Hold on. I want to see her whip ability real quick. What is her? Soul Whip. Passive. Focus below maximum. Effect self plus 20% melee damage, plus 20% range damage. Causes the cipher's weapons to generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out at the target, increasing damage inflicted and generating focus for the cipher. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. What? Gosh. Come on, man. Okay, dude. There. Now, Biting Whip. Modify Soul Whip for plus 20. For real? Invokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target the cipher's will defense. Okay. And will is like against, yeah, mentally based stuff, yeah. Draining Whip. What do you get from Pampered Cow Spoiled Milk? Yeah. Nice. Enhances the draining power of the cipher's Soul Whip, regenerating focus more quickly. Oh, man, I'm gonna... Okay, so she does not have a maximum amount of times that she can use her abilities. It's just simply based on the amount of focus that she must have to use the abilities. Yes. Sorry. Again, not familiar with the way everything works in this game, so I'm trying to make sure I understand everything about how the Cypher character or class works. I don't know if the ball. Maybe, probably not. That's pretty good. Increased maximum focus. That's probably not going to be a bad thing at all. Bless you, buddy. I think I'd rather go with max focus to begin with, and then go with draining whip. Yeah, the ball. Probably just stay away from it then, right? Here we go. Recall agony. Curses the target to relive the psychic trauma of an injury moments after receiving, experiencing the damage all over again. 30% of all damage reapplied. Oh, we get 2. This is awesome. Psycho Vampiric Shield. The Cypher uses the do these powers they sound awesome. The names of them are awesome. The Cypher uses the target's strength of mind against it, stealing a portion of its resolve in order to better deflect incoming attacks. Drains 10 resolve for plus 25 deflection. Okay. Phantom foes invades the minds of targets in the area of effect, causing them to believe they are surrounded by phantom foes, leaving them flanked for the duration. Requires 20 focus. Oh, AoE. Negative 10 enemies needed. What? Frighten for 8.1 seconds. Negative 10 enemies needed to flank. Area of effect, foe target plus 7.1 meter rate. That's a big radius. Mind Blades. Co-ops the target's essence, generating a slashing blade of force that attacks them before leaping to up to 5 additional targets. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm not real big on kind of spellcaster type characters having abilities that do melee type damage. This sounds really cool and powerful, but I don't know how much I like it. Mental Binding overwhelms the target's mental ability to communicate with its own body, paralyzing it and causing its soul to emit a shockwave that can leave nearby enemies stuck. Paralyzed for 10.8 seconds. Foe AoE stuck for 8.1 seconds. Mental Binding seems really cool. Amplified Thrust becomes psychic, bounces psychic energy harmlessly off the target and onto the closest nearby enemy, causing pierce damage, violently pushing them backward. What? Bounces psychic energy harmlessly off the target onto the closest nearby enemy, causing pierce damage, violently pushing them back. The foe target. That does a lot of damage. Wow. Is that saying that it does 41 to 57 pierce damage on hit, and then the push also does that much pierce damage again? Is that what that means? Man. Cypher is pretty cool. I don't know what this means. Foe area of effect. Negative 10 enemies needed to flank. for 27 seconds. I'm not sure I understand that. And this wouldn't be bad if you could say all damage received yeah, that's a good one to bolt. It doesn't say like foe target receives 30% of all damage reapplied over 16.2 seconds of damage received over the past like 3 or 4 seconds. Really, Tinwin. That's good to know. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I really just threw her in the party because I wanted to see what. I wasn't specifically going after her quest. I just wanted to check out her class, you know? Cypher sounds really cool. Stop it. One of the things that this game could have really, really used, that many games have adopted nowadays with skill-based selections, or such as this, right? Is when you are looking at the skills, it will bring up like a video that shows you how the skill actually works, right? In like real time, or even slowed down time. Recall Agony. See, that's what I mean, it seems good, but does this mean that 30% of all damage reapplied over 16.2 seconds? I guess what I don't understand is... Yeah, Thibault, exactly. Many games nowadays do that. What I don't get is... how do you know what amount of damage is being reapplied? Because it doesn't tell you, right, Tinwin? It doesn't say like 100, you know, all damage received over the past 5 seconds, or 30% of all damage received over the past 5 seconds is reapplied. It doesn't say that, you know, so you don't really know how much is getting reapplied. Unless it's meaning that 30% of all damage reapplied, I'm pretty sure what this is saying is that this 30% is reapplied as dot over 16.2 seconds. So, Tinwin, you say it's good, we're going to pick it, okay? So we'll go with Recall Agony. Okay. So that's what I was wondering, but the way it words it is very poor because it makes it sound like 30% of all damage reapplied over 16.2 seconds, right? Yeah, I get it. It just seems worded poorly in my opinion because it makes it sound like 30%, like the damage that's being reapplied is taken by the enemy over 16.2 seconds as like dot, right? As damage over time. Right, Tinwin. Yeah, yep. Yeah, in that case, dude, 30% of damage that the enemy takes over 16.2 seconds, that's a lot. That can be a lot of damage. Especially like against a boss. Whenever we've got our paladin who's got that new focus ability, you know, where the boss, or, you know, we can make every encounter somebody can take 20% more damage and everybody has more accuracy against them and stuff. This could stack big time. What else? Hey, the ball. Cool. All good. Hey, I hope you have a good night. I know it's getting late. I know it's getting late for you. I appreciate you hanging out all day, the ball. I hope your games went well, by the way. And it's always good to see you. I hope to see you tomorrow. We'll be back at it bright and early. Well, early for me, not super early for you. But I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good night. That doesn't seem bad at all for some crowd control. Mental binding. 10 win. Yeah, 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 I realize. Yeah, the ball. Yep. Sorry. I hope that works for you, though. Seems like it does most of the time, the ball. If I remember correctly, aren't you in between, like, waiting on taking some exams? Was that you or was that somebody else? I thought that was you. You have exams coming up, the ball, towards the end of the month? Hmm. Stuck. Hmm. Man, this is kind of tough. Hmm. We might just go with Phantom Foes. See how it goes. I don't know, man. Mind Blades actually sounds pretty good. Mental Binding I don't want to go with because all Stuck does is hold people in place, which isn't bad necessarily, but if it just if it paralyzed a bunch of people, then I'd be all about it. You call agony. Yeah. Yeah, Sipsy. Yep. Um and the way I'm reading this is like this does big time damage. It does 41 to 57, and then a 3-meter push of 41 to 57. That's the way that reads, at least. That's a lot of damage. If that's the way that actually works, that's a lot of damage. Affects foe's target, 41 to 57 pierce damage. Three-meter push, and then 41 to 57 pierce damage, 3-meter push. It's not the way it reads like it would work up here, but we're just gonna try this. We'll try this out. Phantom Foes. See if it works out for flanked. And it could frighten and stuff too. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I've spent way too much time sitting here trying to deliberate on what I want to pick. I gotta get a move on. Everybody's getting bored watching me do this. I know it. And we're picking another one anyways, so. We'll try this out. That's quite a bit of damage too across a lot of enemies. Mind blades. Let's go with mind blades. I bet it looks cool. Ooh, there we go. Keep it going. One per encounter. Draining whip. So it's 33% focus gain. Let's go. Oh, level 3. Let's go. Ooh, Puppet Master. Secret Horse. Dude, the Cypher's abilities or powers sound so cool. They got really cool names. Okay, start at the top. Okay. Oh, no way we get 2, for real? Oh, God. I'm so happy. So happy, chat. Ecto-Psychic Echo. Generates a rebounding wave of psychic feedback between the Cypher and an ally that causes crush damage to enemies caught in between. No. That seems super situational. Fractured Volition. Violates an enemy's memories to bring vivid recollections of past failures to surface, leaving the target hobbled and weakened. That's pretty all right, man. Pain Link. Mentally links nearby enemies to the target, forcing them to experience a portion of all damage the target suffers. Okay. I mean, ultimately, we don't want to be taking a ton of damage, right? That's not good. So this is, Pain Link is thorns, man. Pain Link is thorns is what it is. Puppet Master. Destroys the target's psychic defenses, leaving them dominated by the Cypher for the duration. Dominated for 21 seconds. Dominated target is subversive to the will of the enemy and will use everything at its disposal to fight its former teammates. Overrides Charmed. Dominated is exclusive, meaning a character can only have one dominated affliction at a time. No one will dispel any older one present. Ooh, I like Puppet Master. Secret Horrors. Causes enemies in the area of effect to believe their worst fears have been realized, frightening and sickening them for the duration. That's pretty good. 30 focus. Range 10 meters. 4.26 meter radius. That's pretty big. Frightened for 20 seconds. Sickened for 20 seconds. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Cyphers can directly target... Oh, come on, man, stop. Forces an enemy's soul to elite energy, igniting the air around them and burning them over time. It's a lot of burn damage. Man. No. Puppet Master. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Puppet Master. We literally need this character attacking as fast as possible to build focus. The faster we can build focus with this character, the better. That's a lot of burn damage, man. Yeah. It's crazy whenever you get new characters now because you just sit there and like level them up forever, man. It's nuts. Lord. Now. Invokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target the cipher's will defense. That's pretty good. I want to see. Good shot. No, we need to increase attack speed. One per counter. It's not bad by any means, but I'm wondering, what's her other... I can't remember what her other weapon was. Is it a wand? Oh, wait. Let's go with that. It's fine. Goodness. Okay. Oh man, here we are. Level 4. Going between. An ally superficially takes on the form of a spirit. Their movement is increased, and many incoming crits, hits, and grazes are converted to a less severe result. Wild Leech. Latches only some characteristics of the target's psyche and drains it, granting the same amount as a bonus to the cipher. Affects a random attribute. Target 10 points stolen from a random attribute. 20.3 seconds. Oh, we get 2 again? Silent Scream produces a psychic howl in the targeted area, stunning the target as well as dealing raw damage to all enemies within. Stands a high chance of causing an interrupt. I like that. Pain Block. Provides an ally with a mental block on his or her pain, granting a bonus to their damage reduction and regenerating endurance over time. That's pretty... Oh man, that's pretty sick too. Mind Lance. Impels the target with a lance of pure force, inflicting major pierce damage to anyone in the line of attack with a high chance of causing interrupt. This is what I don't like though. Pierce damage to anyone in the line of attack. Meaning allied party members. Cypher probes the mind and soul of the enemy target, finding the strengths of its defenses and instilling them for his or her own. Drains a portion of the target's damage reduction, granting the same amount as a bonus to the cipher. Silent Scream is insane. $40.5 seconds. There's like one of these that seems really OP. The rest are like, eh. I mean, 10 DR is pretty good, but and I don't know. I don't really like very many of these. I mean, Pain Block's okay, but I feel like that's why I have a priest. If this was AoE, I would go with that. We'll just give her some kind of defensive stuff just in case, I guess. That's a lot of endurance and damage reduction, though, for Pain Block. We'll go with that. Jeez. Sorry, chat. I know that took forever. Man. Leveling up in this game. So many choices, man. Not a bad thing, but I know. It takes me too long. I apologize.
I'm here.
Yep. What's she wearing? Light. Better than what Durance is wearing, huh? She's got a crossbow. Wouldn't she be better off using like a wand or something? Seems that way anyways. Go with that for now. Yeah.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
What are you guys doing over here? Just a couple up to no good villagers. Boots in here. Lady Ferris. Ledger lies open on the desk. It lists purchase and scale amounts for various alchemical ingredients. Auctions.
That's unusual.
Well, Jafford sold. You see a modestly furnished house, warm from the cooking fire lit at its far end. This man sitting in a high-backed chair looking at a large book with a small boy in his lap. He smiles and asks the child about the pictures on the pages. As he points to different parts of them, he looks up as a woman approaches to stir something in the pot hanging over the fire. She adds some carrots to the pot, mixes them in, then stands and turns to the man. She says something to him and leans in and gives him a kiss when a knock comes at the door. The man makes to stand. The woman motions for him to stay. She walks to the door and glances out the window. It is already too dark outside for anything to be seen. She lifts the bolt on the door and pulls it open, revealing a tall, lanky man with a strange smile on his face. There's a wet tearing sound, and a woman makes a weak groan, collapsing to the floor, blood quickly pooling around her. The man in the chair leaps to his feet, grabbing his son, interposing himself between the boy and the man at the door, who steps over the body and enters the house. Galark vowed you would feel his pain, the man says conversationally, as 4 other men enter the house behind him. It appears your rent has come due. Good mess.
I'm here.
Medieval stuff, man. Okay.
Absolutely.
Potions for sale. Potions and... Oh.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for it.
And Dinah.
Good day to you.
The young woman leans against the wagon. One arm and one side of her face are covered in bandages with raw, rippled flesh showing underneath. A minty, tangy scent wafts from her dressing. She smiles painfully. Just ventured into town? I'm about dry on some of my stocks, but you're welcome to have a look-see. Why are your stocks limited? It's the dang roads. Can't reach none of my suppliers, and so I'm stuck with whatever I can scrounge up in the wood. Deer cap, river reed, and the like. That's well and good, but most potions require something stronger, too. Troll skin, vessel bone, what have you. And then there's the really rare ingredients, things you'd never be able to afford, let alone find on your own. Speak for yourself. I've got all the things. Come on, spit it out. No, let's say, what did you find? Hindina winces as the rest of the story comes tumbling out of her. I've been keeping an eye on Drake's Nest east of town at Deerford Crossing. The beast stayed just long enough to lay a clutch and move on. Thank the Sky Mother, it wasn't a full-grown dragon. She looks at her bandaged arm and grimaces. Fresh eggs are much more useful than the ones that get passed between merchants or left in nests for weeks or more. And that clutch looked to be at its peak. Thought I'd see about getting an egg, but I didn't realize so many of them had already hatched, or that young worms were so territorial. I could get an egg for you. She keeps her gaze steady, but you see hope kindling in her eyes and twitching at the corners of her mouth. I was hoping you might. I've heard the kind wayfarers are good with this sort of thing. She bites her lip. If you really mean to go after it, I'd certainly pay you. Just remember, big as they are, dragon eggs are fragile, and there's a lot more I can do with a whole one.
Gods keep you.
She adjusts one of her bandages. Anything else I can do for you? I've got some handy ointments if you're braving the roads anytime soon. Tell me again about the dragon egg. It's in a nest. Is perched in a cliff on the east end of Deerford Crossing. That's out in the wilds just east of here. I'm sure there are others elsewhere, but the one at Deerford Crossing is just the age I need. If you head out that way, be careful. The place was crawling with worms when I went out there. I can't imagine they've gone anywhere else. How'd you get burned? She turns her face to the ground. By the flame. How bad does it look? Just say it. I know you'll tell me straight. Who cares how it looks? What matters is that you're okay. Suppose you're right. Good thing I know my poultices. She sighs. I told you about my run-in with the worms. I reckon you put the rest together already. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm looking for an Orlan named Nifrey. I did see an Orlan lady headed into the Dracagen just the other day. She points across the road at the large building. Don't know what her name was, but she was acting real sneaky-like. What's wrong with the roads? A noise of disgust rattles from her throat. Brigands, looters, you name it. The gods may be hollowing out our babies, but it's grown folk that's rubbing out the rest of us. People are scrambling to Defiance Bay because they hear there's healthy births there, and all those refugees and abandoned homes attract desperate sorts like flies on dog poo. Show me your wares. She steps aside. Sure thing. The shelves of her cart contain jars, vials, and bundled paper packets. Okay. Yep, you have things. Mistake.
I'm here.
Let's go.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
You do that. She's got 32? Hero. Give me that. I'll be taking that. Jaden McLean. Reach out for the soul. You see this man in the middle of the forest, back against a tree. His head is turned, and he strains to hear something. He turns his head the other direction, and slowly slides down the tree, ending in a crouch. He cautiously moves forward, keeping to the shadows. His steps are silent, and he gingerly places his feet between twigs and leaves. A grunting noise echoes through the quiet morning, and shuffling footsteps rustle as they approach him. He cranes his head around the trunk of a tree and spies his target. Excuse me, sorry, chap. He edges his way around the tree, keeping it between him and his quarry. The shuffling comes closer, the grunting now accompanied by a wet snuffle. Bracing himself against the tree, he holds his position, waiting. Then, with almost supernatural grace, he pushes himself from the tree and swings around it to the right, practically running along its trunk, floating as he moves. He lands in front of the boar, rooting its way around the clearing, his knife flicking lightning quick across its neck. Before the startled animal can even react, he leaps onto its back, squeezing his knees into its sides and gripping the hair at the back of its neck. The beast starts to buck and tries to run from its attacker, but the man merely holds on and waits for the inevitable. enjoying the thrill of a hard-earned feast, thinking about what herbs would bring out the boar's natural flavors best. In seconds, the struggle is over and the thrill is gone, replaced by the same dull craving that brought him here in the first place. It has left him faster even than the last time, and already he thinks about how he might top it. Ooh. You see a man stumble, unfamiliar vestments tripping him. He pushes himself to his feet, unsteady, and continues along the empty road. His lips are chapped and dry, skin glazed with dust, but something about the set of his jaw tells you he has far yet to walk. As night stains the sky, he stops, whispering a fire into existence with the help of some wood. He attempts to sleep, staring into the stars. He continues in this fashion for several days, only occasionally drinking water from a goat skin as he moves. It takes him days to reach the temple, and when he does, his knees falter and give way, crashing him to the ground. The monks take him in, and he stares his tidings, meaningless to anyone but them, and when he is recovered, he begins anew. His stride strengthened with food and rest, mind clear with meditation and purpose, and a long way yet to walk. Okay. What's back here? Hey,
Laying low.
Everybody lay low, right? Everybody lay low.
Ooh, there's an odor that could sear the memories from your skull.
Sorry, man, I ate beans. No? Reigel's curry. I butchered that. What's going on in here? Uh-oh. Just gonna save that. Just gonna go over here and grab this courier's key. Yep, that's ours. Thank you.
I'm here.
Good day, stranger.
Rigel. Sturdy, broad-shouldered man wipes his hands on his slacks. He reeks of the same foul compound, wafting from the vats, and his arms are stained with dye. You looking to purchase some leather? Rumbled mentioned something about an ogre. He's hardly talked about anything else since those pigs of his went missing. The whole town's been worried about that monster. People aren't starting to see shapes in their windows at night. People are starting to see shapes in their windows at night. Hearing its growl and the snoring of their mates, it would put a lot of minds at ease if someone got rid of it. He scrapes at red pigment under his fingernails. I sometimes venture into the wilderness, collecting ingredients for my dyes, mind you. I've seen tracks east of here, near the river, that couldn't have been anything else. He wipes a splotch of dye from his elbow with his shirt tail. Something else you need? What's in the collapsed tower? It's collapsed. Nothing. He rolls his eyes and shrugs. A few hides on stretching racks and the tallow-stenched dinglers always grumbling about. The rest of the keep's dust, just like the fool Lady Thanu who tried to hold it. There's a bard at the end who will tell you the whole blazing story if you want to hear it. Have you seen Nifri and Orlin from Defiance Bay? I make it a point to keep out of other people's business. Show me what you have for sale. Oh. Trollhide belt. Regeneration. What? For real? One endurance every 3 seconds. I don't think that's gonna cut it, man. Okay. I'm not one for chit-chat. Godlike. I'm not one for chit-chat, godlike. Speak to Triggle. Come on. Like I said, Triggle handles customers around here. I just handle dyes.
Yes?
Okay. Dyes fill the wooden vats. They smell of dung and plant matter. water. Quick save this real
Absolutely.
quick. Stay out of my private quarters. That goes for you and Horon's bootlickers. Alright, but I got your key, buddy. We'll see. We'll see. If I have good enough reason, I'm going in there, my friend. What is our map showing us here? So we went all the way around here. Let's look out right here first, and then we'll come back around to these. Enethel Silvar. Give me that. Yeah. Who are you? Reach out for the soul. You see a black-clad figure bent low and moving slowly through a field. The figure holds a gleaming blade in his hand, keeping it hidden behind his back. He approaches another man who is crouched over, actions hidden by a large bush. He has crawled halfway under. The figure stops moving as the man comes out from under the bush. You see that it is this man holding a handful of berries. He has retrieved from a smaller bush that lies hidden in the overgrowth that surrounds it. He crawls back under the large bush, his arms moving again as he picks the berries. The figure begins moving again, slinking toward the man. He does not stop picking, but you see his head tilt very slightly to the side. He continues to work at the bush until the figure is almost on him. He backs out, hands full, and places the berries in the basket. Then he crouches before the basket, sorting the berries, removing leaves and any berry that doesn't look perfect. The figure comes up behind the man and raises the blade to strike. The man suddenly rocks back on his feet, spinning around to face the figure behind him. He grabs the figure's waist and falls onto his back, planting a leg in the center of the figure's chest. The figure flies over the man and lands on his back in the dirt. The man is straddling the figure in an instant, his hand snapping out, hitting several points around the head and neck. The figure immediately falls unconscious. The man stands and retrieves the basket, collecting the berries and placing them back where they belong. Then he returns to picking. He's a ninja. Medieval ninja. Okay. What is this? Elder antelope horn. Let's go.
Yes?
Yes. Yep. Let's go in here. Oh, come on. A table has been scarred and stained from decades of use. Portrait depicts a man and a woman dressed in nadir garb that would have been in style a century ago. The heavy frame has been battered, and the plate that once bore the patron's name has been scratched out. They share a passionate embrace which seems at odds with the disgust on their faces. Hello, Sid.
I just want
Good
to
day,
find
stranger.
her. Surely even you can understand that.
Okay. A redhead stands by the fire, tuning her lute and plucking its strings. She hums snatches of a melody as she goes. First time at the Dracagon? Normally, I'd have a song ready, but I haven't quite worked out this tune yet. I'm writing some chants about the founding of this inn. Say, you interested in the story? I haven't finished the chants, but I can tell you all about it. About it all the same. Sure, let's have it. Kana. Oh, excellent. These rustic fables are always great fun. Let me get out something to write with. Sid. It was built in the time of Hadrat's rebellion. An Adrian lady, Thanu, once had a keep here. One of the towers still stands, but the rest is said to be buried under the village. Anyways, she stuck to the side of the Empire, and a contingent... Sorry, chat. Oh! Very sorry. Apologies. Contingent of Duke Hadrat's Knights of the Crucible helped the farmers and colonists in the area turn her keep to rubble. This inn was the first building that sprang up from the ruin, built with some of the same bricks the colonists had pulled from the Lady Thanu's castle, they say. Supposedly, the quarterstaff of her chief wizard even got lost in the construction, mortared into a wall or nailed under a floorboard. We need it. We need the loot. Anyway, the inn was supposed to be a haven and a meeting place while the locals built their new town. What do you mean, supposed to be? Deerwoodens are an ornery lot, and the more these new neighbors met, the more they argued. They realized they didn't agree on much beside ousting the old lord. The biggest divide was over the Glenfathens and their nearby ruins. Hadrats and Knights and their supporters wanted to keep the peace, but a group of misfits with more anarchic leanings that had formed in town wanted to go after the tribes the same way they'd gone after their lord. Soon the villagers were fighting with each other as much as with the Adirans. In the end, memories of the Broken Stone War and the War of the Black Trees were fresh enough that the Duke's soldiers won the day. Most of the other villagers came around eventually, but some of the core troublemakers left to join the front lines of the War of Defiance, and others, I've heard, found their way into the Guided Compass, the most forward-looking of the Glenfathen tribes. I don't know if I believe that part myself, but it makes a good story. She points to the east wall. Ooh. There's a portrait of one of the chief rabble-rousers and his rival in the peacekeeping faction. Someone's idea of a joke. I don't think they were particularly amused. I want to hear about the Broken Stone War. That was the first major conflict between the original Adiran settlers and the Glenfathens. Happened 3 years into colonization when some farmers knocked over an Adra Minhir that was part of an Ingwithan ruin. The war didn't last long, but it spread quickly and claimed thousands. In the early weeks, most of the colonists didn't even realize there was a war going on until the Glenfathen raiders hit their villages. There had been small, spontaneous skirmishes between the colonists and the locals before then, but this was organized, and it was the start of decades of violence between the colonists and the Glenfathens. I know about all that stuff,
Hail
man.
and well met.
Nope. Perhaps another time. Let's go.
We're decent folk.
Are you?
My lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
Okay. Heavy sweet perfumes emanate from the barrels. The stave joints are stained dark brown and dull purple. What are you doing in the kitchen, Dingler? Dingler will get you sorted out with food and drink. Okay. Fine, then.
Hail, traveler.
The innkeeper digs inside a mug with a dirty rag. His eyes under his thick brows are tired but watchful. He gives you a quick nod as you approach the bar. Don't see many travelers these days. Something I can do for you? What was your exchange with that nobleman about? He looks up from polishing his tankard and glowers at the lord. Folk around here is decent. They mind their own business. You want to stick your nose in it, go talk to him yourself. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I have questions about Deerford. He runs his rag around the rim of the mug. Ask, have you seen an Orlan named Nifri? He jerks his head at the stairs. Twitchy lady, that one. Tell me about the village. Walk from one bridge to the next and you've seen it. We're quiet, hard-working folk. We keep to ourselves and don't take to being pushed around. He glares at the well-dressed man standing off to the side. Used to be a castle here, built by some family of Adiran Thanes back when the Empire first came. Only one tower is still standing, and that's part of Triggle's shop now. Sid, that bard by the fire, could spin you the yarn. Oh, Chad, I'm so sorry. Spin you the yarn if you're so inclined. Who lives in Deerford? Not many anymore. Hard to keep people around when everyone's here's birthing Hollowborn. We've got a few who stick around and do business. Triggles, the leather courier. Hindina crafts potions, and Winfrith trades in general goods. Rumbald's a pig farmer, or was anyway. Something happened to Rumbald's pigs, I take it. Dang ogre carried them off. Now he squeals more than his herd ever did. Let's go back to my previous question. Don't see many travelers. Of course not. Why would they come here? We got bandits on the road and an ogre in the forest. As that yapping fool Rumbold will tell you, worse yet, hasn't been a healthy child born here in over a year. Most kith that come here is just passing through. About that ogre. You don't hardly see him come this close to town. Ogres and kith don't mix well. Ugly ogres, but they're smart enough to know that much. You want to know more? Talk to Rumbold. His farm southwest of here. Yeah. Never mind, I want to talk about something else. Places the clean mug under the bar and grabs another. Yeah. Food and drink. Nah. I think we're good. Lord Harund. The man wears Adir-style robes. Simple but elegant. His fine leather shoes look like they were made for padding around indoors, yet they're caked with mud. He yanks at a lock of hair twined around his silk-gloved finger. His fine features are etched with anxiety.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her.
Heard you arguing with the innkeeper.
A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Alice.
Child is missing, I take it?
Yes, Lady Alice, my daughter.
He tugs at the fingertips of his gloves.
I've asked around, but nobody in this mud hole has any concerns beyond their swine. He turned my men away like beggars and seemed downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty.
Man, we just can't have enough quests, can we, chat? Can't have enough. Everybody that sees this is like, hey, you look like you could take care of this for me. And I'm like, yep. House Heron Guard. His guard leans in. My lord, I... Harand raises a hand to silence the man. If you find her, he nibbles the thumb of one silk glove. Tell her I won't be upset with her. She can come back, and all will be well. I just want to make sure my Elise, my child, is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. I'd like to ask a few questions about your daughter.
Of course.
Describe Lady Elise. She's a striking young woman, bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She has auburn hair and delicate, well-bred features. She must be, 28 or 29 now. You don't know? Tell me about her disappearance. We'd stopped in Deerford for a few days. On our fourth evening here, I was making plans to continue our journey. Lady Elise was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go, and no one at the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people have been combing the village. We've yet to find a clue, and the locals have been no help. Why did you and Elise come to Deerford? It was merely a stop along the way to Ina's Rest. However, she took ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her a few days to recover. What's in Ina's Rest? He frowns as if about to protest, but he gives in with a sigh. Lady Elise has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip by, nor do I want her womb to fester in the presence of so many Hollowborn. Dude, she bounced. She's not cool with this. So our options are, it seems there would be more potential suitors in New Hamar or New Yarma. There are better roads along the coast. Wouldn't it have been easier to follow them to Ina's Rest? Where's the rest of your family? Surely they wouldn't want to miss your daughter's betrothal. I see, but going back to your daughter. I'm going to go with 2. If I thought that, I wouldn't be slogging through the forest, would I? He waves a hand. The main roads are clogged with people fleeing one way or another to try to escape Wayburn's legacy. It would be difficult for a caravan like mine to pass without incident. At the time, it seemed prudent to move quietly along the back roads. Seems there would be more potential suitors in New Hamar? Nah, doesn't really matter. I see. Going back to your daughter. Previous question? Tell me about yourself.
I'm Lord Nestor Harrand of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since Imperial times. Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Hamar as well.
You don't say. Defiance Bay, huh?
My sister and her husband.
Well.
Elise. Of course.
Let's just see what he says about these. Wouldn't there be more potential suitors in New Hamar and New Yarmouth? You think I haven't considered that? Arranging a suitable match is difficult. The best prospects for my child lay in Ena's rest. Where's the rest of your family? Lady Harond is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid, and unfortunately Elise has few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, Elise's uncle and aunt, of course, have been visiting Adir these past months. He rubs his knuckles. And as for siblings, Elise has none. My wife has only given birth to Hollowborn since Elise, that is. Goodbye. Reach out for the soul. See a man open the door of a house, slow with fatigue. He steps inside, unlacing his boots, rubbing his temples, wrinkle of a smile lighting his face as he moves into a generous kitchen. He calls for someone, slicing himself some bread. The house creaks gently in response. His lips purse, and he pads out of the kitchen into a large room with a staircase, chewing slowly. He takes the stairs one at a time, calling once more. No response. His body freezes for a moment as he walks into a room upstairs. Nothing on the lone bed, but an abundance of faded felt toys. Moving faster, he checks each room. His calls growing more urgent. No response. Any sign of exhaustion is gone, replaced with limber panic. He checks cupboards, baths, anywhere a child might hide. Nothing. Then a letter next to the door he came in from, with a queer symbol on its wax sill. One he's seen before. He crumples, shoulders shaking against the hard wall. Nobody sees him weep. Who are you? Shout for the soul. You see this woman running through the streets of a small city. She pushes her way through the crowd, glancing over her shoulder as she does. Her clothing is torn and her hair disheveled. Even though she appears to be attempting to escape from someone, her eyes sparkle with joy. Her mouth is pulled back in an enormous grin, and occasionally a small giggle works its way out of her throat. While looking over her shoulder, she runs headlong into a well-dressed man standing at one of the market stalls. The moment she sees the man she's run into, her face changes. Gone is the glee, replaced by fear. Her grin twists into a frown, her bottom lip quivering. The man, seeing her appearance, expresses concern for her well-being, and she leans against him, weaving a tale of a brutish man with wandering hands. As she speaks, her own hands travel over his body, seeking and exploring. There's a shout from across the crowd, and they both look over to see a large, angry man approaching, roughly pushing his way through the crowd that separates them. She stiffens against him, feigning fear. The man tells her not to be afraid and steps in front of her to block the path of the figure who is coming nearer. The woman smiles, slowly backing away from both of them, then lets out a gleeful cackle. Her protector turns, confused, and sees her departing, laughing and shaking a coin purse. She spins and races off through the crowded marketplace. Confused, the man feels at his belt. His face hardens and he yells, joining the chase after the laughing woman, losing herself in the crowd. Man. All right.
I'm here.
There you are. Nypri. Norlin hovers by the window, peering out of it every few seconds. As you enter the room, she watches you carefully, her hand hovering over her stiletto. She cranes her head to peer behind you. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? One moment, chat. Sorry. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? Someone told me you were responsible for Hannah's killings in Defiance Bay. There's a lot of people in this room. For somebody that's on the run for something like that. She's looking around. The man leaning against the wall glances out the door and nods to the Orlin. The hand over her weapon relaxes, but she's still watching you closely. Some old friends from Defiance Bay are looking for me. We're not exactly friends anymore, if you catch my drift. I'm just trying to lie low and mind my own business, know what I mean? Boss. And Amaua looks at the Orlin and jerks his head at you. All right. She raises a hand to the Amaua before turning back to you. My friend here thinks you could maybe help us out. Now, I'm sure you're a busy man, so I'll make it worth your time. She flips you a few coins. Just go take a look around the town. Come back and let me know if the coast is clear or if you see any suspicious figures. You're pretty suspicious. What's this about? She scratches the back of her neck. I may have gotten myself into trouble with some powerful people in Defiance Bay. Powerful criminal people. I suppose it was bound to happen eventually. I'm a thief by trade, and it's hard to do my kind of business in the city without crossing them eventually. Now, I'm just trying to put some distance between us. Someone told me you're responsible for heinous killings in Defiance Bay. Let me guess, was that someone named Medrith? She draws her stiletto. It's a lie, plain and simple. I got on the wrong side of his employers, and now he's after me. But if you're here to do his dirty work, I won't make it easy on you. Relax. All right, everybody chill. Okay? I just want to hear your side of the story, lady. Okay? What story? The Dominos came after me. I just happened to rob the wrong place. How was I supposed to know they'd already claimed it? She runs her hand under her hood and through her hair. It was an honest mistake. I'm just trying to survive now. If you spoke to Medrith, you know where he's waiting. Please help me get out of here. Come on, man. Well, either way, this sucks for my character, right? I'm helping a thief escape, or I'm helping a liar get rid of this person, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't want him to die for, I don't know. Yeah, I think this is obviously, Medrith was lying, obviously, because there's a whole crew of individuals here. It's not just one person. Go east. I'll just say go east. She nods slowly. All right, I'm trusting you. Don't have much choice. See if you can send him the other way. That should buy me some more time. She follows the hooded figures toward the stairs, giving you a final uncertain glance as she passes through the door. Oh, what else am I supposed to do
Absolutely.
here? Trying to be a good-natured character. Why is this stealing? Nobody's even in here. No, I want that money. Ooh, close this door. Yeah.
The work of a moment.
Ooh, money, 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 money.
I'm here.
Ooh.
I'll see what I can do.
Yes. Ooh. Love that money, chat. Let's go.
At once.
Ooh, this guy is
I think I see something.
Sneaky. Guildmaster's staff. Chat, we got more loot. Unique quarterstaff. Guildmaster's staff. Quarterstaff, two-handed, slow. 1622 crush. Increased reach. Minor spellbind. Restore minor endurance. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes?
The glass of this window is broken. Warped, knotted planks have been nailed over it. I knew it. Reach out for the soul. You see a man, eyes tight on a couple down a cobblestone road. He moves a little too obviously, a little too naturally, and his eyes never leave her mused curls as he shadows them from building to building. The woman laughs drunkenly, hand entwined within another belonging to a sharp-nosed noble, flawless doublé, slightly too small for his generous frame. She brushes against him as they move, clearly far too intimate for her shadow's liking. His eyes narrow to angry slits as the couple slip into an opulent doorway and the nobleman's hand slips down her dress. Her breath shortens into gasps and she leans into him further, moaning. The spectator pauses, mouth pressed shut, veins bulging. He slides along the wall, dagger in hand, and just as the woman bites into the nobleman's doublé, he steps out. It's over in moments. He closes his eyes, dagger slipping from his blood-slickened hand, and bolts. Brutal. You see a tall figure pacing the edges of a carpet, corner to corner, fingers twitching in irritation, the sound of battle growing ever closer. Sneaking its way through caves and corridors, past doors and soldiers, and the mage paces. Throwing his door open, he strides through the refurbished cave, taking scrolls from the shelves and demanding potions from terrified grunts. Kicking a fallen chair from his path, he returns to his room, pacing, readying himself. As the enemy grows closer and closer, he begins casting, spell after spell, defenses. Additional vigor, traps. Just as the skin hardens into metal, they stride in, swords flying and arrows buzzing. Last chance to rethink this, he says. An arrow whistles by his head in answer. He sighs and his lips thin with effort as he begins his onslaught. There are 6 of them, but soon there are 4, and 3, and 1. For the last, he takes a dagger to be sure, throwing it directly into the Orland's temple. The man topples. None get back up. The mage barks into the hallway, receiving naught but silence in response. Frustrated, he begins to dispose of the bodies, the last person standing.
I'm here.
Brutal. You, sir. Sorry, chat. Page 22 crush. Let's compare. Plus 1.8 weapon reach. Minor endurance. Friendly AoE. Oh, plus 10 endurance. I mean, meh. Man. Okay.
I'm here.
Back downstairs with you. Bow, 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 bow.
Certainly.
Certainly.
I'm here.
Like the last place, the only place we have left we haven't been in. Oh, Mark Steven. Hmm.
Well met, friend.
Yes, and I let her go. You serious, dude? Well, I didn't expect that. Board companion. Eat here. Get some. Doop 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 doop. Get there. I'm here. Where is she? Okay. Actually, start with him. That's a lot. There's Durant, Hana, me here. Where is she? Right there. Okay. Okay. Where is he, dude? Yeah, we won't waste her right now. Get hard. Okay, that's good. Very nice. Boom. Let's get some of that going.
My mind.
Immune? Oh, dude, what is happening? Okay. Please hook her up. And would you get out, please? There. Oh, yeah, go all the way around. You. There. Aloft, you get out here. Get here. Get it. No. No. Badly injured. Knock that guy down. Let's get another pool kit in. Oh, we got 3, baby. Now, are you sure we have a downed enemy over here, man? Right? Doing okay. You. Get that. No, you actually. Pop in. Down him. Oh, he's dead. Oh, yeah. Dude, I think he died too. Yeah, dead. Yep.
My mind feels sharp as...
There we go. Grab him. Oh, man. That felt good.
Your thoughts must be...
Certainly.
Okay. I don't know if that was the play, but
I'm
here. That's what it is, I guess. Wow. Fine greatsword. Fine warbow. Fine mace. Fine stilettos. Everything's fine. my gosh, dude. The monies. Gonna put all, well, actually, we'll grab that stuff right now. This? Oh, yeah. Okay. Excuse me.
Yes?
Well, that happened. I don't know if that was the play or not, but, you know, it happened. It happened, chat. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Chat, that is going to do it for me today. I need to get off of here and start working on some dinner. We have been live for almost 8 hours now. I usually go a little bit longer than 8 hours. I'm usually closer to 9 hours. I got started a little bit late today, but we will be back at it at 6 o'clock Central North American time tomorrow morning. So I'm having a great time. I've been having some amazing people come and hang out with me in this playthrough for Pillars of Eternity, and I can't thank everybody enough for the time they've spent here and the knowledge that they've been bringing to the table here for this playthrough. So just want to tell everybody thank you so much for being a part of this and for helping me to build this community here. And I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your day, whether it be morning, evening, night, whatever. And I will be back at this tomorrow morning, and I hope to see everybody here whenever we are live in the AM. So thanks everybody once again for everything that just hanging out. I can't ask for anything more than that. But thank you for hanging out and helping this to be a fun, engaging place, and for allowing me to share my passion with you. So I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day. Have a great evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. I'll see you tomorrow. Outsider Antics is out. Bye-bye.